everyone. Hello, hello,
Hello,
hello.
hello.
Merry Friday, Christmas Eve. Hello,
How's
friends.
everybody tonight?
All the gang's all coming in. Hi.
Yep, how's everybody doing with the weather?
My daughter had a call to tell me because I can't see out a window and Tom didn't tell me. So she said, Mom, it's snowing. I was like,
Oh, is it?
that's what she said. Yeah.
Man, I knew it was
And
snowing.
she
It's
said it's
like flurries here.
extremely like a wind, like in Manhattan, like, in the tall building cities, like how that wind just like is like a wind tunnel. So they were supposed to go to a holiday party tonight and they talked themselves out of it. The weather wasn't good enough. So who we got? We got Jan and Janice
Apple.
and Helen, who I want to talk about.
Helen,
Dan.
Got to talk about
Jan, hello, and Janice. Hi,
Janice
Helen.
and my juicy
Yeah.
apple and Deanna Bell.
Hello. Denise, hello. Sandy, hello, Sandy, and Deanna.
And Cam is
Kim.
here.
Hello.
Debbie from Chicago. -2.
Woo! -2, Debbie. Brr.
It's 14 degrees here. But
Well, I don't know how cold it is, but I know it's going to be like
in
9.
my mouth, so I wouldn't know it.
Hi, Kathy.
It's been a fun-filled week. I've seen you guys in a lot of different shows, lots of different sales. I gotta say, one of the highlights for me this week, Trisha, was watching you blow a whistle. So for those of you that have lived under the rock forever, Jen has been blowing into the holes of things for months with no success. I mean, walruses, rhinoceroses, turtles, whatever, just blowing, expecting a sound. Terribly disappointed. Some things had multiple holes. She tried the multiple holes. So Janice can't make music, but Trisha found the Holy Grail and was able to almost play a Christmas tune. It was magical.
Oh yeah, I was so close.
It was so good. Sometimes she would hold.
I think I played 2 notes.
It was great.
I think I got 2 different notes out of it.
Janice was so freaking jealous. I don't want you to be jealous. Your day will come.
Hi, Marcy.
One day you'll have a band on Wednesday. You know what I mean? And if blowing a hole and making a whistle sound is not it, we could always get you a triangle. You know? Oh, here we start with the freaking chapstick.
I know, Apple mentioned. Apple put
right,
it in
so
first.
listen to all you brats.
Chapstick time.
I made a big to-do last Friday about you people having chopstick issues, and then what happens on Saturday? Sue Spiezio has an issue and gets burned. So let's see here, which I showed.
Ugh.
Here, right is left, left is right, which is wrong. Where's my hand? See that?
Oh, there it is.
That's a week old.
Ooh.
And I'm going to do it on camera. Screenshot it if you must. But the blisters have popped.
Oh.
And they are now bleeding and scabbing. So I don't know whoever put the juju on me. But yeah, I had a very bad burn. A lot. I didn't mention in my Instagram post that it was the second time because I was hoping people wouldn't remember that I just did it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But Lucinda brought it up.
It wasn't as bad the last time.
No, the last time it was like a tip for a second, no blister, no nothing. It hurt, but no, this was serious. So the way exactly that it happened, well, first of all, like I said, when I posted, I said once, but everyone called me out that knows that it was the second time. They're like, oh no, that wasn't the first time she did it. She did it 2 weeks ago. So of course I vape like crazy. And Becky's not here, but Becky says, what is in that vape? And I told Becky. It was cannoli oil, like from the bakery. So she goes, Spiezio, I think you're making that up. So here's the testimony that I am really vaping cannoli flavored oil because I'm Italian and they didn't have strudel, so I got cannoli. So I have it in my mouth all day like a pacifier. I was a pacifier kid. I had the pacifier till I went to kindergarten. My aunt had to throw it out the window and tell me that big girls don't use pacifiers. I have an oral fixation. I can't help it. And this time I really blew it. So I really inhaled it, and then I dropped it on my hand.
Eeks.
And it took this, and then I flipped my hand and burned this finger, and then put my hand in my mouth to lick it because that's the reaction when you have a boo-boo, to put it in your mouth. And my skin was still sizzling, so it burnt my mouth again.
So it can burn you?
That bad. I mean,
the hot glue.
Aaron,
glue.
this is a week.
Okay, yeah.
What
I was
she
thinking
did
that.
is she didn't
I
vape.
mistakenly
She hot
vaped.
glued.
Oh, again, okay.
It was bad. So it was really like urgent care center bad, but I wasn't going to urgent care.
Oh, Apple wants to know if they make tiramisu flavor.
Believe me, underground, like, because in New Jersey you can't buy flavors because our governor thinks that, that's what's getting kids addicted. This, the sour gummies and all that. But if you look hard enough underground, you can get almost any flavor. So yeah,
Black market flavors.
Black market flavor, yeah, exactly. So the bad news is it shut down my crafting production because I couldn't really do the glue gun because every time I would press the glue gun, it would reopen the wound. So I've been napping and watching lots and lots and stuff. And every time this is the product I'm using, Green Gorilla. It is soothing formula with eucalyptus oil, 100% natural botanical CBD balm, and it helped. So I still feel that you are all chapstick abusers, and I still put out my offer that in 2023, if you want to start a little support group, I'll be happy to lead to break the chain. And I swear, Janice does it on purpose on camp. She's like, look, Spiezio, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
So fresh. It's so
Hi,
fresh.
Lorak.
Hi,
Mary.
Ticket to Paradise. Oh, you're multitasking. Look at you.
Very good.
I thought you might be wrapping my present. I don't know if you guys know or are friends with Paula123, but her Instagram account got hacked, and I was one of the suckers that got involved. And so first FYI, if you get a weird Instagram from Paula123, it's not her. I didn't pick it up right away. I played along, but I wasn't really playing along because I really thought it was Paula. So the hacker said, hey, how are you? And I said, hey, how are you? Good. So the hacker said, have you heard about, and I don't remember the expression, but let's say the COVID relief program from the government? And that's not what he said, but something like that. I says, no. And fake Paula said, yeah, it's a government grant for people that are looking to start small businesses. And I just got $50,000 that I don't have to pay back. You should check it out. Still, I'm thinking it's Paula. Why wouldn't, she likes me. Maybe I need 50,000. So I said, all right, I'll check it out. She goes, I'll send you the link. I says, okay, great. Thanks for thinking of me. And then I just let it rest. But then 10 minutes passed, and fake Paula said to me, did you click the link? I'm like, well, I don't think fake Paula, real Paula, asked me to in 10 minutes if I clicked the link. So I wrote to fake Paula and I said, I lied. I lied to the hacker. I said, I have company right now. I'll have to check it out tomorrow. So in the meantime, I knew Paula would be on Sunday night with Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures. And I popped in and said hello. And I says, hey, Paula. Now, of course, I just missed. And now I have to say it. Hey, Paula. Okay, now it's done. Paula, did your IG account get hacked? And she goes, they got you too? I says, yeah, girl. I said, I thought it was like a Christmas miracle that I was going to get $50,000. I said, and it wasn't until they sent the second text to say, did you click it yet? That I realized that my normal friends would never, ever do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the story doesn't end there.
No,
because Sue Spiezio was a guest yesterday on Crafty Kitty Leanne's channel.
Mm-hmm.
And when she posted the sale, I reposted it to my whole mailbox, including the hacker.
Oh.
So I invited the hacker to yesterday's sale.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Did they show up? I didn't notice.
Well, if they showed up, they didn't say, but they wrote to me.
Because I didn't notice anybody popping in.
They wrote to me and they said, I'll try to make your show, but did you click the link? I didn't realize that when I hit all that I still had fake Paula. So now I'm scared because now I've been communicating. So Tom wants to let's have some fun with them. I was like, no, I don't want to engage. I'm afraid because now I've engaged enough. Like, no, no. I'm sending them links to my appearances.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So then we talked about it in the room, and I think it was Patsy. Forgive me if I'm wrong, Patsy. But Patsy said, oh my God, I sent 1,000 because I thought Paula needed the money. And Paula and Becky went. But Patsy was punking them for a brief moment in time. They went white as a ghost, because really, I mean, if you got it that way and a friend needs 1,000, you'll throw them 1,000, right? If you got it that way. I mean, yes, Marcy, she reported him, and Instagram said they weren't going to do anything about it.
No,
and
they don't care.
She created another parallel account now with a different photo so that we know. She put it out there on stories, which is the real her, which is the not real her. So if any of you get a hey, how are you from Paula. So now the stalker is saying to me, why aren't you answering me? Are you mad at me? So wherever you are in the world, stalker, yes, I'm mad at you. You corrupted the internet from my friend Paula, and you made me think I might get $50,000 for Christmas.
Well, you just gave Jen a heart attack, so she's gonna need a little time to recover from that.
When Patsy said she sent 1,000, she let it go more than seconds. More than seconds. And Becky was on cam, and Becky was like, please say you don't mean that. Please say you're kidding us. And Patsy let it roll. And even I believed it because So let's put that to rest. There is no free government grant that any of us are going to get.
Oh, Jen, that's good.
Yeah, Tom wants to play. I was like, no, I'm not playing. I'm scared. I'm afraid he's going to come here. Yeah.
No, it's better just to let it drop because then they'll forget about you and move on to the people who are replying to the next one they get. So yeah, just let it go.
Let it go.
And they'll
I'm new to this internet crazy thing,
They all move on.
Y2K, I can't figure it out.
Yep, they put out feelers. They see who bites, and then they're moving on.
I did, but I didn't swallow. Okay. So my booty. We got to do special counseling for Helen Booty. Helen, couple things. I don't even know where to start.
Well, Helen's got a new boyfriend.
Oh yeah, that'll be part. Let me get there. First of all, Helen does a booth tour of sprucing up the booth for Christmas with Devin. Now, not for nothing, Helen, Christmas is tomorrow or the day after. If you just did the sprucing up now, you really are a little late to the party.
Well,
So I'm going to hope that it really was that you just posted the video now and that you really spruced it like 3 or 4 weeks ago. But if you just spruced it yesterday, you're a little late to the shopping party. But Helen's sprucing was the saddest 2 Dollar Tree trees, one in green, one in white, that looked like right out of the Grinch Stole It, like dead, crooked. And when her back is to the camera, Devin does like rabbit ears behind Helen's head by trying to hook her with a candy cane around the throat. Like Devin is devilish. And Helen is so sweet, and she's trying to perk these little dead trees up to be special. Now, granted, if you put like 100 ornaments on them, you don't see that it's a little sad Charlie Brown tree. But here's what happened. For the first time ever, I saw the back of Helen Booty, and I saw her butt.
oh,
And for all of you that I don't know how to say this, but Helen Booty has no booty. She has no booty. None. In fact, she has significantly no booty enough that I thought she was wearing someone else's pants. Now, Helen, how do you name yourself Helen Booty? She's got no butt. She's got the jean butt that can hold a Subway sandwich in it. There's enough room. There's space. She has a saggy pant. She has no booty. She's a fraud. Look, I'm looking at you. You're an absolute fraud. You're no booty. I got booty. I got booby. I got everything. Okay. Yeah, they were vintage Dollar Tree. Okay. All right. But while in the booth, something got knocked over, and without a blink, she says, "Man down!" Like cracking up. Then she's moves over to some crafted thing where the fox's head has become unhinged, and just Devin just like films it all. But yeah, I was shocked at the the clickbait.
well, because she has all those cupies. Jen's right. She's a clincher because of all those cupies.
Yeah, but there's no booty. But Helen Booty has no booty. None. Flat ass. Flat ass. Still love her. But the good news is that she did a shop along video and then another video. Helen found a concrete, it seems, distorted, ugly as hell, scary as all
It's not
skeleton
ugly.
head.
It's not ugly. It's awesome, Helen. It's awesome.
Yes.
Look it. That's what Helen says. Look it. His eyes light up. She caressed and held that baby.
Mm-hmm.
She brought it to the show. She's never going to sell it ever and ever. And then today, she wrote a love song for him. And just the two of them, face by face, with one of the best love songs of his all time. Whenever I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I told Helen that is my favorite video of all time of all of our friends. Her and that skeleton head.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to keep him out all year. She's going to get him hats for all the different holidays.
He's awesome.
$5.99 with a 20% senior discount. It was fantastic. Ugly boy for you. Yeah, he's not a looker. In real life, he probably, the elephant man, not. But the biggest head. At one time, she had it cradled in her arms. It almost looked like the head was nursing. Which, Helen, you can't nurse a dead skeleton head.
No.
Even though you are a nurse. Do not nurse. Oh, Apple said he's worth 60. He's priceless, Apple. He
is.
Priceless.
He
Yes.
is priceless.
He's the buy of the year. And you know that if he was for sale, all of us knuckleheads would be bidding on it because we all love it. Especially probably Denise. Because Denise likes weird.
She likes the weird.
Yes.
The weird. So I'm going to interrupt Sue here because we are going to be doing some giveaways and some prizes because I feel like it.
Are you freaking kidding me? On the Sue Spiezio show on the Sandy and Otto channel? It's Giveaway Friday?
Yep.
OMG.
So for everyone who has commented, we are going to go to, I gotta get figuring out which ones I want to go to. Here we go. We are going to go to, we're going to go here. So all you have to do is comment and you could be a winner.
Winner, Denise Weirdo Dinner. Woo! There you go.
Woo! Now, what did Denise win? Well,
make it weird. Make it weird.
We're going to go. We are going to go over to the prize wheel.
There's a prize wheel, Mama.
There's a prize wheel.
Okay, let's see.
Nice.
Oh, Wheel of Fortune.
It's a toy.
Yay!
You win a sticker, and you get your choice.
Yes. So let me get here. So,
yes, Linda, you are, even though you're the mother of the bride of the channel, because I'm the baby and Aaron's the daddy. If you comment, you're going to come up on the prize board.
Yep. So you can have Sandy and Otto. You can have Elephant's love packages because of the peanuts. Oops. You can have the hologram. Ooh. It's the same one, but it's rainbow. You can have the Sue Spiezio show. Or the magnet. The magnet of the Sue Spiezio show. Mm-hmm. Or you can have the cat inspectors or the dog inspectors. So
what's it gonna be, girl? What's it gonna be?
So yeah, we're just gonna be doing that random.
Well,
just random throughout the night.
I'm a little blushing that she pissed the Sue Spiezio magnet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, girl. Woo! Winner,
Congratulations.
winner.
Congratulations.
How fun. We got some new people coming. Hi, Patrick.
Hi,
hey,
Patrick.
Kathy. Hi, Donna.
Hey, Donna.
And of course, hey, Linda, the mama of the queen. Helen, I hope it's okay that I tease you because I freaking love me some Helen.
Oh, and Lemmy Lemon. Hello there.
Lemmy Lemon.
It's going to be on your fridge. Okay. I want to know, are you people that are magnet nuts on your fridge?
No, I want to be. I want to get there. I haven't really been doing it. I got 3 magnets.
I used to be, and I've downsized.
I know people. I remember one lady, she used to babysit me when I was a kid. She had her whole refrigerator with those garbage pail kids.
Oh, you must have been happy. Did she let you play with them? Did she let you do it, or did you be like, I know.
I used to love looking at them all that. Yes.
I can count on one hand now Christmas cards. And Trisha, yours was lovely this year. Thanks. You also sent me a vintage Christmas postcard, which is gorgeous. But yeah, nobody sends cards anymore, right? That was such a big thing. And my mother made us track it. who sent it, and if they didn't send back, next year they're off the list. You know, keep the list. Did they send a card? Nope. And I've got one of those Midwest cousins who is Italian in her blood, but because she lives in the Midwest and she's a child, she really is not. So she sends the year in review note, the letter.
Hi, Kathy.
You know, and Josh is blah blah blah, and Gary had, you know, like, yeah. And for those of you that didn't see,
Poor Kathy has no internet. Oh, Kathy.
No internet.
That stinks. The weather. So I'm going to do a little bragging because, you know, up where I am, you know, up in lovely Washington State, we were kind of the first to get the bad weather as it was heading in. And I have to say, we're done with it. And we started out in the 20s this morning. It's now 33 degrees and it's going to start raining soon. I'm so excited. And overnight, it's going to get warmer and warmer and warmer. And we should be up in the 40s by morning. So I'm pretty excited.
So you won't be
Hi, Amy.
for Christmas, which is nice. You'll get to see your mom. That's cool.
Yeah, we should have a really good amount of rain tomorrow and warmer temperatures to melt the snow and ice. So yeah, we should be in really good shape. And I'm sorry for everyone else because yeah, I know how bad it is.
Tommy's going to be home for 3 days and we're not entertaining. So I'm going to be going back to crafting tomorrow, but our cupboards are bare. So he said to me, I'm going to stop at the grocery store at the way home and get some things, right? He circled the absolutely huge parking lot of our ShopRite. That's our like our go-to store multiple times and could not get parking. So he came home with nothing. Nothing. I was like Tiny Tim, will there be a Christmas this year? I don't even know what I'm dying for. Like, because when it's just the two of us, you can have whatever you want. I think I want like a prime rib and a lobster tail and a baked potato. That's what I would want.
Okay.
And we'll probably wind up with Chinese food.
How very Christmas story of you.
I know. Yeah. We've you know, through the years we've gone, that's pretty much, you can hit a diner on Christmas. Some restaurants do, but mostly it's Chinese restaurants at Christmas, and the movie theaters are open. Yeah, surf and turf. That's what I want. And Tommy uses this Montreal steak seasoning. Oh, and a pat of butter. Steak is delicious. Hello, Mark and Mike. Welcome. Hi, Lori.
Hey.
Biff. So yeah, it's been a crazy week. You're going to the city. I'm going to see the City Island. What is City Island? I live right next to you. I never even know what you're talking about. City Island. What's the City Island? Manhattan Island. You're talking about Manhattan. You live in Manhattan, don't you? She confuses me.
I think no, she's in the Bronx.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the Bronx. Okay.
Yeah, but I still don't know what City Island is.
Yeah. Been that from New York.
she must be mean Manhattan. Oh, City Island is in the Bronx, known for seafood. Well, you got to break it down for me, girlfriend. We don't know. We don't know. Come on, we're a bunch of Americans. Well, they are. I mean, yeah, but I used to think going to a restaurant was like a good thing, but really the service in a restaurant on a holiday is like awful because it's like so crazy. And there's Steph, and I got something to talk to Steph about.
Hey, Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Well, before you do that, let's do another drawing.
I think, Aaron, can you play a little harmonica for the drawings?
Sure.
Let's make it even more festive. And whatever Christmas song you hear is what he's playing. Christmas tree, Christmas all the way.
Apple!
You know what happens when all of our friends are in the room at the same time? All of our friends are winners. Congrats, Apple Martini!
All right, now.
That's not good.
That was good, Aaron. That was good. That was a old Christmas tree nailed. But it was also a way in a manger.
Postcard.
Oh wow!
Nice.
That's nice.
Very nice. I can tell you that her stash is fantastic because the one that I got is freaking awesome. And if I can find it on my messy desk, I'll show you all later. Let's see. Let's see. And this is Spiezio mess. Oh, yes, I do have it here. First of all, the card from Trisha is so vintage ornament cute, right?
Yeah.
But look at this postcard. Am I in frame?
Yeah, but
I see the Christmas. You gotta back it up. And you may want to take it out the plastic.
I'm getting the glare. Okay, I'm getting the glare.
Yeah.
Okay. We find which end has the hole, because you know I can't. Oh, here it is. I can't use my lips as my other tool. Okay. Isn't that beautiful?
Merry Christmas.
And it says, it's the Valentine series that was posted in Great Britain as a souvenir postcard with a 1-cent postage, and it was sent to Mrs. Ware, 430 South Duckle Street, York, Pennsylvania. But no year, no date. Probably with a magnifier. You can see it, but oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. So thank you for that, Trisha. Thank you for everything, actually.
Yes.
Yes, that's the harmonica, absolutely.
Yeah, and actually, since Sue is showing hers, I'd like to show my card.
I thought we were going to show each other our stuff later.
Sue.
Or did you mean did you mean the postcards?
Huh?
Go ahead.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sue.
Show and tell.
But Aaron's flashing his address so everybody can write it down.
Yeah. But the card from Sue, from Trish. And it's this beautiful card right here.
Sweet. I love
it. And it says wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy everything. And it says, Aaron's. It says, Aaron, thank you so much for supporting my YouTube channel and small business. Wishing you all the best this holiday season and the happiest New Year's. Chris from Sandy and Otto. And here is the postcard. It says, Merry Christmas.
No.
And I would wonder if you're odd because this is going to York, Pennsylvania too.
Ooh.
Oh, you could see the year on yours though. What's the postage date?
I think it says it's either 1900 or 1909.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is really hard to see, isn't it?
Yeah, mine's under the stamp, so I can't see it. But
I don't think the stamp went like all the way through, or that's like the
fact that these things have been saved and just
And then
So good.
some of these in it too.
You got a polar bear. Yeah, Trisha, you're one of the sweethearts that still sends cards, and I appreciate it. I save my cards.
Well, I appreciate everybody coming to, you know, see me live and watch my videos and everything. And that's just a little thing I can do to, you know, it's a great time of year to show appreciation.
Yes.
It's a
Very much.
forgotten and abandoned tradition, and it's really lovely because let's face it, ain't nobody got time for that, right? Really, ain't nobody got time for that. But the fact that you make time to do it is wonderful.
Yeah, because you guys are so important that I do. I start early. I start very early in the year working on the Christmas cards, and then I get them done.
Oh,
Hello, Vegas.
Janice is asking the critical question, Aaron.
Yes.
Did Aaron get in touch with my friend who was trying to give you something for free? Aaron?
I see she messages me. I will message her.
You're ghosting my friend?
No,
you cannot ghost my friend.
I'm sorry.
She's not trying to get a sample to be her baby daddy. She wants to give you something for free.
Yes, I understand. I know.
It's bad. It's bad. So FYI, that's a little bad side of our friend. He ghosted my friend.
Yes.
And my friend is coming for a sleepover with me Monday night. I'm very excited.
Oh, wow.
We're going to craft. We may have some edibles while Daddy's not watching. And see what we make.
That'd be interesting.
Hi, Patsy.
Patsy,
That's
right.
Right. You better say hello.
Patsy, was it you who punked them that said you gave the $1,000? And my memory says it was you for the hacker for Paula. Tell me if I got that right, because you know there's a lot going on. So Steph is here. Steph sold with Helen. No, of course she sold with her.
Yes.
Sold with
Hi, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
What the heck's her name? The wonderful woman from Pennsylvania that lives in a log cabin.
Jane.
Jane, thank you.
Hi,
so there was a pop-up. They were cute together. It's fun to see the new combinations and how people feed off each other. And Jane's just such a doll. And Steph was so cute with her. Yes, turn your notifications on. Subscribe to all of us and to each other. So I watched Steph the other night. You know how we chit-chat amongst ourselves. Steph chit-chatted amongst herself for 58 minutes. I timed it. I freaking timed it. And let me tell you, she had an in-depth conversation with herself for 58 minutes. We learned a lot. We learned that she's going to, has a New Year's resolution, and she wants to be ultra super organized by cubicle categories.
Wow.
Of things placed in to be sold, to be mailed. Hi, Jersey girl, Pat Robinson.
So let me just jump in here really quick and I gotta let my chat go up. So everybody, most people in here are blue. I know not everybody is blue, and I'm gonna go through and make some more people blue, but all you have to, that's not what I meant to do. All you have to do is find a person's comment. If you want to subscribe to their channel, just find a person's comment, go over to the right-hand side. You'll see 3 dots. If you kind of hover over their comment, or I think click on their comment, press on it. you'll find the 3 dots right there. You can go to their channel. Oops, and I just hit that. But you can go to their channel and you can subscribe really easily. It'll just pop up. So you really don't even have to do a lot of like sharing links and stuff in here. Just click on those 3 dots. Boom. You are.
And you don't get kicked out. You don't get kicked out of our show. So, please do. We all need to support a friend for the end of the new year.
If you're on your phone, you can just pop, touch on their name, and it should do the same thing with that. If you're on your phone, it's a little different.
I didn't see if did Patsy answer me? Was it her that phoned?
Yes, Patsy answered you, and she said yes, it was.
Oh my God, she even had me. I guess I'm gullible. Hi, Haley. Hi, Gina. The gang is all coming in.
And
so we got like 65 people here. Take a second to thumbs up for my friend, if you haven't already. Edward is here. Randy. Denise, you could watch it. It's all on videotape. Yeah. So it was.
Since we've got so many people here, Android phones don't have 3 dots. Well, they must.
If you gotta, like the phone, like I said, you had to click on you touch on their name, and then like a screen will pop up, and you can hit go to channel on there on an Android phone.
Okay.
We're all getting famous. That's right. We're an internet sensation. That's
all right. Well, we are going to have another drawing.
We need the music. Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh, okay. I got to keep it out, huh?
Yeah, you got to keep it out. This time we're going to do Julie's favorite. Away in a shed, no crib for his bed. The little Lord Jesus.
I try to do Santa Claus coming to town, but
Donna, that
didn't work out exactly like I wanted.
Got a gift. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Don't be like that, Randy. Don't be a cheater.
All right, let me grab.
Hello, Sam, my little millennial.
And we'll see what Donna's prize is going to be. There we go.
Sam's being a good millennial. She bakes. What shall she win? And Sam, you could win too. Who knows? This music is so regal and royal.
Okay. So I happen to have some pictures. A lot of you know Jody Renshaw. Maybe some of you don't. I'm sure somebody will put in the link. She doesn't do a lot on YouTube anymore. She does a lot of sales on Whatnot, and you can follow her on Instagram, but we can at least get you to her YouTube channel, which will lead you to all of her others. But I have got some art here, and I'm going to let you pick. But Donna, you're going to get to pick a category. So
a category. Okay.
Right. So I've got Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, or non. So you'll get your choice.
Is that nun like the little nun?
Non. Non. N-O-N. Non.
Oh, I thought you meant
any of the above.
The Indian bread, non, N-A-N.
No.
Which is delicious.
Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, or none of the above. Goodness, Sue's making it way harder.
I can give you an update on Jody while we're thinking about it. Okay. Oh, she wants from the non-category.
All right. So I'm gonna put me up here, and we're gonna go through these real quick, but you are gonna get your choice. Okay, so here we go. A.
Wow.
I said, are you a chicken or a rooster?
B.
Oh.
Yes, wow. I do.
C.
change it, flip it.
D.
Now, Mama, I'm sorry I was late.
E.
Little Red Riding Hood.
You gotta pick the redhead. Oh my God, there's a redhead. Oh wait, the deer are great too.
That Bambi.
I don't know who it is.
This lot is fantastic. That's hard. That's a hard choice. You got the pick of the litter. What is she gonna pick? While she's deciding, I did have a chance to have a middle of the night chit chat with Jody because we both are working night. She said A. Did we label them A? So A was the first one you showed, I guess.
Yes, that one was A.
Denise, you don't get to pick. You already had your prize. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy. But whatever she doesn't give away tonight can be purchased at the end of the night.
Yeah.
Well,
I know.
I've got stuff going for tomorrow, guys. So you,
honey, re-show the one she won so everybody sees it.
I did.
Oh, there's a delay. I'm sorry. Oh, are you a chicken or a rooster? I love it. So yeah, I was able to catch up with Jody last night. I hadn't talked to her in a few months, and just to give you some updates on her, she's good. Her son was accepted into the Maritime Academy, which is an extremely prestigious college placement, and she's doing really well. She's selling on the Whatnot platform, and she's promised to come visit and chat soon.
All right.
I know, right, Denise? It was too hard, right? It was too hard.
Yeah. And can I make a little announcement?
Yeah.
Or say something right now?
Go right ahead.
I don't know if y'all noticed on that and like since Saturday you haven't really seen me in the chat or about like that.
Oh,
the reason why is because I was here.
No.
Vacation.
I was in Jamaica from Sunday to Wednesday. So I got back.
You don't mean Jamaica, Queens. You mean Jamaica,
Jamaica, the island.
How the heck did you sneak a trip in without any of us knowing?
Very I left I left.
I got some questions.
Yes. Well, I left. Okay, I got back basically early. I got back at like 1 o'clock Thursday morning. So I just got back basically yesterday. And because my sister and brother-in-law were having their 10-year vow renewal or ceremony, I have pictures. So after the show, I will be putting some of those pictures on my Instagram page so you can see the wonderful event.
All right, so I got some questions.
Me getting back to this cold weather is killing me right now because it was like 80 degrees in Jamaica.
Yeah.
All right. Was there a vacation hookup?
What goes on in Jamaica stays in Jamaica.
What happens in Jamaica stays in Jamaica?
Yes.
Okay. Was there a did you go swimming?
Yes.
What kind of bathing suit did you wear? The kind that you sell where there's no head in the picture and we just see the suit of the man's privates? Or are there any pictures? That picture went for thousands of dollars because it was just a man's well-endowed.
Yeah. No, I just had trunks on, regular good size trunks.
All right. And what did you have some cocktails?
Yeah, I had a little bit.
Any well, Jamaica's known for its rum, so anything like rum, like any coladas, pina coladas, or
Yeah, I had whatever Bahama Mamas.
Nice. That's red, right? It comes out red.
I think so. Yes, that came in red, but I had yes.
I'm so glad you got it to get away before the holidays for a little quick trip. You deserve it.
Yes.
How was the flight? Is it a long flight to Jamaica?
It was. Well, we flew from here to Charlotte, North Carolina. That took about an hour, and then from Charlotte to Jamaica, it took like basically 3 hours.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Well, I'm glad there's a shirt to prove it.
Yes.
Who knew? Hi, Jan. Hey, Larry.
I had a great time. It was very beautiful ceremony on the beach. Of course, it was wonderful.
Was there a dress code like everybody's got to wear white or everybody's got to wear?
No.
Okay.
And I think my sister, they stayed a couple more days than we did for their like honeymoon or to celebrate a little more. So they're getting back tonight. I think they're supposed to be getting back, I think, like midnight tonight. So they're still not back yet.
Your older sister or your baby sister? Hi, Steph.
I just have one sister. She's youngest.
She's
3 years younger than I am.
Where are they flying into? Where
they're going from to Kansas. Because they're in Kansas right now because he's in the military.
Yeah,
it's cold in Kansas. It's like 0 degrees.
Yeah, they're not gonna have fun getting home. That's gonna be rough. Oh,
you want to talk about that? It's like gonna be like 0 degrees and all that.
I have not been to the island of Jamaica. I've been to a lot of islands, but that one I haven't. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. My next Caribbean destination on a cruise is that I haven't been to before was the Dominican Republic. I'm a little excited about that because I haven't been there, and that looks beautiful too. But that's not till May. Your nieces and nephews were delivered by storks. You don't like to think of what your sister does. Well, she did the same thing that you did to make your baby. And when Aaron starts a serious relationship, we'll be the last to know, not the first. Because Aaron can hold secrets tight. Aaron left the country and none of us knew. I mean, what if he wasn't here tonight? Trisha and I'd be like, what's up with that? Who's Aaron?
I would have let y'all know that though, but I knew I'd be back by the time. Flying, I haven't flew in like since the pandemic begun. I think I haven't flew in 3 years or 4 years or whatever. So I forgot how to do it. I almost forgot how to do it. It was kind of rough.
Mandatory or optional on the plane?
Optional. No one really had a mask on.
No one. Crazy.
Not too many then if they did.
So I was talking about Steph.
Yeah.
And her full on, it's a combined, interactive conversation with herself, but we're all included and we're all chiming in. But I realized that one of Steph's best customers is herself. She holds up things and then has remorse. So she held up a beautiful, it wouldn't exactly be called a swung vase, but a swung vase type blue cobalt vase the other night that she was caressing and oohing and eyeing and saying she didn't do the research on or whatever. And then after 15 minutes, she says, I'm keeping it. I'm just going to keep it. I have to have this. She's so freaking adorable. But the thing that I love about visiting other people's channels is getting to meet their friends that are not that they're not our friends, that we don't know. So being on Steph's channel, months ago, we got to meet, quote unquote, the coin people. So everybody that's involved in the coin exchange and collecting coins, and because Steph bops around as a lurker and a participant in a lot of rooms too. So I would never have a reason to go to a coin room. I don't collect coins. I don't, but get to meet all these new friends who adore Steph in the coin room. Well, this past night,
That's right, Jan.
As
that's
the heavens
the
would
famous
have it,
line.
everyone from the paranormal world came in. The tarot card readers, the mystics, the crystal collectors. So this entire room became filled with friends of Steph that, again, I would never have ever met, that are tremendous Steph supporters. So, girl, I'm so proud of you because you are like multifunctional across all areas. But here's how the world is small. I get off the show. I say goodnight, and I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something to watch. And Juicy Apple had told me about something to watch on Netflix that had the word mom or mothers, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't find it. So then I went to HBO Max and I went to go look up documentaries because I was in a documentary room. Who remembers from the 1990s Miss Cleo?
Yeah.
The paranormal psychic.
Oh yeah.
Jamaican psychic who would say she would be dressed in Jamaican garb, turban in her hair, big chunky wooden jewelry, and she would say, "Call me now," and give the 800 number, and it was like a huge sensation. So I wound up watching the documentary, which I would have never freaking landed on had I not just left a bunch of psychics and people with talent that I'll never know. And it was the story of her. And I would recommend it to anybody who remembers the Miss Cleo infomercials of the story of her life and what happened as a result of the Miss Cleo. It's a really interesting story. I won't give any giveaways. Is that what I won't give anything away.
There you go.
I'll let Trisha do that tonight. But it was good. It was good and interesting. And you learned a lot. And I can say I've never made a call, but Tom has. Once upon a time when our marriage was a little unstable, Tom made a call, and luckily the woman said, stick with her. She's good. Thank God.
Well, good.
Pieces of her. Okay, so it didn't have the word mother in it. All right, we write that up something.
Yes, I've watched parts of pieces of her, a few episodes of it, but I had to get into Wednesday, and I had to get through Wednesday. That was my priority.
And are you with me that the first 4 episodes were really great and then it started to fizzle?
No, I love the whole thing.
You love the whole thing. Okay.
I love the whole thing. It was great. I thought Wednesday was awesome. I thought all the sets. I loved her roommate. Absolutely loved.
Yes, and her roommate is the spitting image of my goddaughter Morgan. I called my Morgan to tell her, says, there's a little actress that looks just like you. Okay, Denise, what is the no sack policy? Because I don't know what you mean by sack. I mean, Trisha did buy him a nutcracker. Is that anything to do with that? Yes, it was good. It was good. But I think I just hated the casting of the father, the Gomez. The Cleo thing was on HBO Max. It's about an hour and a half. It was fascinating. A fascinating story.
Well, he definitely wasn't. The father wasn't the same as on the TV show. That's for sure.
No, I just felt he was miscast. It was just the wrong guy.
But they weren't in it.
I'll get over it.
He wasn't in it that much, so he didn't really.
He was in it enough for me to make me annoyed.
But
I had enough of him. Go off camera. But I love Thing. Thing was the
makes me want to go go back and watch the Addams Family.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Sylvia Brown. She was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs good. She used to have, she did all the talk shows, and so did Miss Cleo, did the talk shows too. But Sylvia Brown, she had unkept nails that were like fangs. And I always wondered, you're going to be on TV. Do your nails, or at least use a little scrub brush, something. She always looked like she had stuff in her nails. But she I tell you, the psychics that call, I have gone like on the boardwalk, for a 30-minute reading for entertainment purposes. But I've never really had a reading per se. But I think if you are open to it, who am I to say, right? I don't know.
And Kathy, you are correct. I agree with you 100%. On Wednesday, the younger actor who was playing the father did a fantastic job. He was really good. Really, really good.
You think the Long Island medium is a hack? I was surprised when the Long Island medium got divorced because Larry.
Because she didn't see it coming?
Yes, exactly.
Can you be a psychic if you don't see something coming?
Yeah, and of course they do ask the question, what were you doing on September 10th? Like you couldn't think to call anybody? Like, but that's not how it works. There were a lot of Puerto Ricans on Wednesday. The Puerto Ricans can throw a parade. If you ever want to see the likes of craziness, watch the Puerto Rican Day Parade. They go all out. All out. No boundaries in a Puerto Rican Day Parade. Sometimes they go a little too far. They get in a little trouble. But the city that never sleeps, everything is celebrated. Every culture, every sexual denomination. And that's why we love it here on the East Coast, because we are a diverse melting pot. We really are.
We do that in Seattle also.
All right. It's not always about Washington. It's not about Washington all the time. She's bad. She's bad. So I would love, for Steph to introduce some of her friends to our channel too, because
yes,
we could choose to know what's going on in the future.
Well, and we absolutely always do our best to share channels around.
Yeah.
So,
but it's true. Like Steph from Thrifting Adventures, she's on your time zone, right? So
yeah,
this is
in
like
Washington.
Yeah, I know, Trisha. I know. But what I'm saying is, mother of big boys, this is dinner time. So she's not normally here, right, on a Friday night. It's thrilling for me to see Steph here. And Steph's been putting out some really funny mouth-along, sing-along videos with facial expressions. I mean, you can make some faces, girl, that are hysterical. But I can't believe
That's
how
right,
big
Randy.
your boys got in the 2 years since I've been watching you. The growth in your two boys, and the one boy sporting like facial hair. Like, how did that happen? So puberty has hit the state of Washington for Steph's sons. It's crazy because they just seem like little boys when she started, and now like they just shot up in height. Crazy. Hey, Simmy.
Hey, Simmy.
Yeah, they're teens. Yeah. And they have opinions when they're teens, like real opinions, the way they think they count as an equal. Little kids, you can say, no, I make the decisions. Teenagers think they get a vote.
Well, I think we'll do another drawing here.
Do it.
So let's
see.
Okay.
This time we're going to do Rudolph. Ready?
All right. How do I do?
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Steph sells sails by the seashore.
See?
Stuff by the seashore.
See? The universe brought it to her because I was just talking about you. And that's how it works. And let's see what Steph wins.
My pen just ran out of ink, so I had to grab another pen. All right, so let's pull that up. We'll pull up the wheel, and oh, there we go.
Ooh, almost an antique postcard.
Yes.
Are there categories for this?
No.
Okay.
It's just a random selection of an antique postcard.
Okay. I love Christmas, Trisha. It's so much fun. Right. She won't be sad if no one buys it. And then she hugs them. You're staying with me.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, you're not going to show it to us?
No.
Oh.
No, it's just whatever postcard that I grab for her.
Okay.
I didn't understand that in the rules. That you weren't going to show the person that was. All right, so according to Denise, whatever you pick is perfect. It is perfect for Steph. We're all sitting here waiting, and you're like,
nope.
I have to tell you that I ate the whole damn box of Frangos. It's gone.
God. Oh my.
Tom only had.
Oh yeah.
I'm
still working on mine.
Oh my God, it was so good. So
good. So I have a question for the people in the chat and y'all two lovely ladies. What are your plans for next year to improve, I guess you could say, or just your plans for next year? Chris, I can go first if you like.
I have been spending this week kind of not selling so much to get my house organized, so that it'll make things easier for me to sell and list. And that's what my focus is going to be next year. More listing on eBay and stuff. So, this also would be a really good time. So I've been thinking about this. I've been kind of going back and forth in my head and everything and trying to see if I'm really going to or not. But so I think what I'm going to start doing after Christmas is, instead of having drop sales, I'm going to have live sales. So it's still going to be kind of, if you're on the East Coast, it's still going to be right around kind of the lunchtime. So it's going to start a little bit before noon to kind of be in the noon hour for East Coasters. But I think I'm going to try to do like an hour or so, 15 items kind of thing, 15 to 20 items, depending. Because that's what I've been doing for my drop sales, but I'm going to do it in a live sale format instead of drop sales. But there will still be the speed round, anything that doesn't sell will still be available, but it's going to tie in a little more with then listing. It's like you're only going to have about a week, maybe, to buy things off of the live sale speed rounds, and then I'm going to be listing. Then I'm going to be listing it for sale. So yeah, so I'm kind of switching up my format a little bit.
Cool.
Okay. Ooh. How about you, Sue?
Well, I'm embarrassed to say that I've already started the process of what I'm going to do. So for years and years and years, my celebrity crush has been Jake Gyllenhaal. But I actually have a new celebrity crush.
Oh.
And his name is Kevin Bacon.
You're just discovering Kevin Bacon?
No, I'm giving up Jake Gyllenhaal for Kevin Bacon.
Whoa. Okay.
So I sent Kevin Bacon a DM in his Instagram. like a stalker.
Now,
And
have you watched the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, which is also starring Kevin Bacon?
No. I don't even care if I see him act. I just love him now. So I sent him a DM, which is the stalkeriest, weirdest thing that you could do, I think, is like you're not supposed to stalk stars. But I wrote Kevin Bacon just the other day and I said, "Hello, Kevin Bacon. My name is Spiezio. I have a confession to make. For years, I've been lusting after Jake Gyllenhaal as my celebrity crush, but I've recently had a change of heart, and I am now lusting you."
You're actually telling Kevin Bacon this?
Yes, I can read it to you if you like. And I said, please do not tell Jake or my husband. And Merry blessed holidays to you and your family, and you bring joy to my world. Love always, Raggedy Susie.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So he hasn't answered yet, but I am gonna.
Well, that is so shocking. I'm surprised he didn't get right back to you on that.
Deanna Bell, let me tell you one thing. I don't lie. I exaggerate. I don't exaggerate, but I don't lie.
Did Kevin ask you for $1,000?
Let me tell you something.
Oh,
I got.
I know.
Like
You see, you don't even know. It might not even be Kevin Bacon.
No, it's Kevin Bacon. It's Kevin Bacon. It's Kevin. Is 2020?
I haven't watched Prisoners yet, Apple. That's on my list. How was that? Was that good? Should I be watching it? Because that's going to be kind of upcoming on my list.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on trying to get responses from Kevin Bacon.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll let you know when and if he ever answers back. Hopefully he'll think it was funny, haha, and not crazy, hoo-hoo.
Don't be upset if he doesn't actually read it.
Well, it was only the first one I sent. I mean, the 365 days in a year.
So Denise is going to cross post online. Denise, let me tell you guys one thing. Those of you who are interested in cross listing, check out the reselling tools on a site called Flip, FLYP. I've been they're 100% free, but it's a really good cross lister for eBay, Poshmark, and Mercari. They're working on getting Etsy, but it also is a great Poshmark closet sharer. So check out Flip, FLYP. I've really been enjoying that, and it's absolutely free, which there aren't a lot of things that are free these days.
Yeah.
All right, so for anybody that doubts
Apple is going to be traveling and meeting some YouTube people. And Jen has no plans because she's perfect. Lori is going to go back to selling some vintage. All awesome, Lori. And Kay wants to go live on YouTube.
All right, Kay.
Nice.
You need to talk. Email me.
And let's see. So Stephanie is going to try doing some more drop sales. Excellent. Denise is going to be selling on YouTube.
All right.
Randy's going to spend the year tracking down missing packages. Good luck with that, Randy. And, oh, yes, Apple's going to try doing a New York meetup. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, and Denise is also going to find some whistles for Jen. That'll be good. And, oh, Mary has a kiln. Utilize the new kiln. Very cool.
Ooh.
Wow. And Sandy is going to work on her YouTube channel. Excellent. So, guys, yeah, click on Sandy's comment here. Make sure you're subscribed to her channel. Steph also. All these people who have plans, all you have to do, click on their channels and subscribe and support them.
Yes. And my plan is, I want to post more on my eBay and Mercari account.
Your plan better be to get in touch with my friend that wants to give you something free.
I will.
You best believe it better be before the new year.
I will.
Okay.
Because like in the last 2 years I have only been listing like 10 items a year. So my plan is to do 10 items a day.
Whoa.
So see how that works. Okay. So my plan is to post 10 items a day. And I don't even know, is there a way I could like post on Instagram my eBay and Mercari account?
You can use Linktree. I think that might be the easiest way. If you have Linktree, you can hook Linktree up to your Instagram so that then people can go to your bio, hit the Linktree, and then it'll take them right to your eBay and Mercari.
Okay. Check that out.
Yeah, I know. There's got to be an easier way to maybe we can all help each other out selling on Instagram. Maybe there's an easier way we can all kind of jump in and help each other with that, because that's definitely my not my strong suit, and that's where I need to work more on. And Antique Agenda is going to try to get to 1,000 subs by the end of January.
Wow. Okay. Where you at now? Let's get it there.
Let's see.
I don't think guys are allowed to ask women, what's your number?
833.
Okay. So you got 160. 60 though? Oh, my math's wrong.
Yep.
Right.
Steph, Helen's going to
64.
Now, she's putting out some stuff
26.
that is just going to go viral. That video today has to go viral. It was so good. So good. I believe in Helen. It'll definitely happen.
Yep.
So Simi,
because we work every week on getting new subs in. you know, we're always trying to get new subs in and then getting them to sub to all the channels. So yeah,
it's really also awesome to be part of that movement. Like, we have been part of having a person hit a milestone on our show or on their show, helping to promote. So it's yes, absolutely. And Simi, to answer your question, why am I breaking up with Jake Gyllenhaal? Simply grew a beard. I don't do beards. Out. He's out. He's out. Out. Now, if he shaves, I may go back in 2024. But for now, I'm going to spend my time stalking Kevin. I cannot believe I actually wrote to a movie star and not Instagram. I'm losing it. But my hair stood up on end when I saw him. Hey, Cheryl. Mary Beth.
You should do another giveaway.
I'll eat a cookie while you do it. So I can't sing this time, Aaron.
Okay. Hold on.
Right. Okay. So let's see who our next winner is going to be. And
Vegas!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Vegas!
Yes, and Vegas, I do need you to send me, because of another sale, I do need you to send me your name, mailing address, PayPal email address, so I have all of that, and then I can we'll see what you're going to win, and then I can include that in your package. So let's get up the wheel here. Yay! Okay, so yes, you probably have no idea who Jody is. But Jody Renshaw is an artist who also sells in our community. I have some pictures of hers. So you will get to pick from a grouping of Harry Potter, Star Wars, superhero, or none of the above. So you get to pick your category: Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, or none of the above.
Can we change the none of the above to miscellaneous?
Okay, miscellaneous.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm going to have to file a complaint. Hi, Dexter. Hi, baby. I got chicken treats for you.
So we'll see. I know Vegas said that they were multitasking, so they might not know that they are a winner. So we'll wait maybe to see them pop into the chat. And all right, so we'll carry on. And when we see Vegas pop back in, we'll mention it.
I know. I didn't have dinner yet. Denise is going to eat after the show. So I'm just having a little cookie or two to hold me over.
Vegas. Oh, Vegas.
So, Simi, I don't have a real reason except that I was watching his face, and the way that he talked about his wife is of many, many years. They were long term, him and Kira Sedgwick forever, and the children. And I really believe he's talented, but I was very moved by a man who still talks about his wife after so many years so lovingly, and it just made me crush. And he's cute, but if he grows a beard, he's out. You know, I'll have to replace him because I don't do beards.
Well, you know, beards come and go.
Well, Jake has just been holding on to this one for way too long. I can't get past him. And I fell in love with Jake during Brokeback Mountain when he was kissing Heath Ledger. That was the hottest thing I ever saw in my whole life.
And yes, Denise. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know, because then I Googled a lot of stuff, that Kira is like wealthy, like inherited wealth.
Yes.
So like it was like what? And
I don't know. Well, they're really not anymore though.
Well, they lost a lot.
They lost a lot.
But he did a video the other day. I don't know where they live in the world, but he said he showed a window in his house, which was crusty and rusty, not like, he's not doing the Hollywood house, right? He's got the rusty and crusty house. And at the top of the windowsill were about 50 ladybugs. And he said every year at this time, they come in and they just hang out on that corner and just like hug each other for warmth. And I was like, that's so cool. Like, I've never even heard of that. Like they just come back every year, but it was so cute. And then he was just so sweet about them. I don't know. He made my hair stand up on end. Helen, can we talk on the phone tonight? Call me now. I'm going to open her, but I wasn't feeling good. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, honey. This is a big weekend. You got Charlotte. The other night, my noise machine got unplugged.
And you couldn't sleep?
I had to wait till Tom woke up. And it's grumpy. And because I have so much plugged in by my bed, the wires get tangled with each other because I got the CPAP, I got the noise machine, I got the cord to charge my phone, I got the lamp, and probably 3 other things. And of course, because I'm pulling them in and out of bed every day, all the wires get interchanged. I hear someone barking inside. He may be getting up. So I didn't go to sleep till like 6 o'clock in the morning. Yes, Helen takes appointments now. That's too funny. I got a little Christmas pageant to do. You guys would like to see. Maybe a little Christmas pageant. It's a little one.
The figures disappear.
So I was gifted these by Patsy earlier this year.
Oh wow.
Twins.
Beautiful.
So for the purposes of tonight's pageant, this is the Naughty and Nice Susie Christmas pageant. So one of these girls is Naughty Susie and one of these girls is Nice Susie. But they've got to go on dates. So I bought from Janine's twin altar boys.
Ah.
So we're going to let the Nice twins go on a date first. So let's see. I'm going to say this twin is the Nice twin. And what man can I pick on? Let's call on Aaron. Aaron's going to take Nice Sue out on a date. Hey, Sue. Hey, Aaron. How you doing? Good. You want to hang out tonight? Absolutely. What do you want to do? Well, we could go to my mom's house and make eggnog and watch the log on the TV because we don't have a fireplace. Really, Aaron? That sounds so good. So good. I got to ask my mommy if I can go. Of course. You have to ask my mama's permission if I can go. Of course. Aaron, they go to the mama. Trisha, can Susie and Aaron, Nice Susie and Nice Aaron, go to Aaron's mama's to make eggnog? and watch the log on the tree on the Christmas? Yes. Trisha grants them permission. And they go home and they make the eggnog. But Aaron's mama puts a little spike in it. So Aaron says, we can't have none because it's got some alcohol in it. And we don't drink, Nice Susie. And Nice Susie, of course we don't drink, Aaron. Let's just call it a night and look out at the stars and thank the Lord above for all of our blessings. And Aaron walks Nice Susie home, and they call it a night. Hi, honey. I hear you. Where are you? I thought I heard him. Now there comes the other half. Naughty Susie and Delbert. Naughty Delbert and Naughty Susie. Hey, Susie. Hey, Delbert.
Hey.
What you doing? Bored to death? You want to drink some wine? I know where we can get some. Where? In the back of the church. The priest has got bottles and bottles of wine back there. Let's steal a bottle and let's bring it to the barn. You know, where the manger is, where the hay is. You want to do that with me, Susie? You know what, Delbert? Isn't the wine symbolic of the blood of Christ? And Delbert says, only after the priest bless it. Before, it's just like ShopRite wine. It's good. I've had it before. Nothing's going to happen to you. So Delbert and Naughty Susie go behind the church vestry, and they take several bottles of wine, and then they go to the manger where the crush of hay and the manger is all set up, and they get lit. And then Delbert says to Susie, Susie, can we do what we did the last time? And Naughty Susie says, again? I don't know, Delbert. We're going to get caught. Come on, Susie. Take off your shirt. I'll take off my shirt, but you got to take off that gown or dress that you're wearing. And they both are there with their shirts off. And Nice Susie comes in and says, Naughty Susie, what the heck is going on in here? And she says, well, Delbert and I were just about to do that thing. She goes, what thing? She goes, you know, the thing that me and Delbert do. What is the thing that you and Delbert do? We count each other's freckles. La, 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 la. I've got 4,000. You've got 4,001. You are not allowed to count each other's freckles in the barn where the baby Jesus lay. Now, both of you get your drunk butts home because I'm going to tell both of your mamas. Scene end. And that was the 2022 Christmas pageant of Naughty and Nice Sue. Tramp. Gypsies. But it is true. I mean, Delbert and I could spend a night. There's my husband. You just got busted. Honey, did you have a nice nap? Yeah, counting freckles. That's right. Because you know what this show is? PG-13. We don't do dirty. Did you like it? Just a little something. A little something. I could picture me and Delbert count. I mean, you can't see. The camera does not show the freckles. Change it up, Susie, right? You got freckles. You got a freckle. Let's play connect the dots. And ask nice and naughty. And there was no doubt in my mind that Delbert would be playing the naughty boy. Oh my goodness. You count your freckles. That's what we do. The gingers, we break. But you can't. I mean, I think my skin comes across ruddy, like on screen, but like I am literally covered in freckles. Oh, listen to Tom. Tom's trying to get rid of me. I hope Trisha has space for you. Oh, you mad at me, Tommy? Uh-oh. I will apologize for what I said if you apologize for what you said. Naughty Thomas and naughty Susie had a little bit of a spat before the show, but it's all good. You know, you're together 20-something years, you spat a little. But Tommy's had a little nap now, and I'm starving. What? It doesn't have to be Christmas. What is some of the greatest presents you ever got, and some of the not so great presents you ever got? Aaron? Anything could be for a birthday, anything at all. Doesn't have to be Christmas.
You
want to think about it? I'll go first.
Nintendo. Oh.
Okay. Oh, Nintendo's good.
Yeah.
That's a good gift.
Yeah.
And how about a not so good gift?
Not so good. Okay. It was actually from my aunt. Well, from my aunt, and I don't know how big she thought I was, but she bought me a sweater, and the sleeves were hanging from like this far from my dangling. I'm like, I'm not like 7 feet tall.
It's hard to buy clothes for people if you don't really know their size, because you don't want to go too big and you don't want to go too small and you don't want to be insulting. My ex-mother-in-law, number one, we were in Macy's once time shopping, and she said to me, "Where are you going to be? The big girls department?" Let me step on your face now. Okay? We don't call it the big girls department. We're sassy. Yeah, would you go to 6 kitchen appliances? Yeah, that's not good. So my worst, and it's not even bad because I really like this thing, but Tom and I used to really like exchange. And one year he bought me Hickory Farm sausage, and I just thought that was hysterical. I don't know if he was my boyfriend or my husband at the time, that he got me sausages for Christmas. But I've just been laughing about it my whole life. But the truth is, I really do like
Hi,
Hickory
Stephanie.
Farm sausage.
Thanks for stopping in.
Bye, Steph.
See you,
But
Steph.
the best gift of all time that I ever got was my dad passed when I was 18 or 19 years old in 1978. And on my 30th birthday, there was a present to me that said, "From Daddy," who had been dead for all those years.
Wow.
So my father used to wear, they called it an ID bracelet in gold. So it had his name, and my mother had it cut down to be a woman's size, his name scraped off of it, and had my name put on it in diamonds. And she wrote, "Happy birthday from Daddy." I freaking lost it. Oh, like, are you kidding me? Like, from the grave, like it was the best gift ever. Right, Jan? So cool. So what are some of your bests and worsts that you guys have ever had? Linda Punky, I was a seamstress for a very long time. If you have a sized 8 and you have different people sewing, that size 8, it becomes different sizes of 8 because people hold the material different. That's true. Antique Agenda. My grandmother gave me her gold locket that has her picture of my grandfather from World War II. She wore it every day until the day she passed, gifted it to me. It was the best present ever, and I cherish it. That is beautiful.
Yeah.
I got a gold heart from 16th birthday from my birthday when I was 16 from my boyfriend at the time. And then when I met my first husband, he wouldn't allow me to have anything that was from boyfriends prior. So I had to give that necklace to my mom, which was like a puffed gold heart. And my mom wore that puffed gold heart necklace her whole life till she went into a hospital bed. And eventually came back, and now Nicole has it. So it went all around the generations.
Very nice.
How about you, Trisha? Any highlights?
I know you're not going to like the answer, but no.
Trisha, I gave you 20 minutes to dig deep. Dig deep. All right.
No, we're gonna do another giveaway.
Okay, that is a beautiful gift. God bless. And Aaron, it's giveaway time. Take a deep breath and blow.
I don't know what I'm doing right now.
Oh my God!
I could be all gone.
Mom wins. Oh,
Sam!
Are you in the room, Miss Sam?
Oops.
Do they have to still be here at the time, or is it if they said anything at all night?
Oh my God. Calm down, Sue. She's gonna get a prize.
Okay. Why do I gotta calm down? It's the Christmas party. She's here. You better pick a Sue Spiezio thing. You could pick whatever you want, honey.
Well, yeah, I gotta pull up the wheel.
The wheel of gifts. Well, it's time to buy your Sue Spiezio merch, Sam. If you haven't bought it yet, now's the time. Trisha will give you the secret code.
Well, that's right. Sam just needs to email me.
Yep.
And I will send you the code. And then, yes, you can get 15% off the Sue Spiezio Show merch of your choice. Or anything else you like.
Oh, she's been wanting a mug. Cool. The mugs are great. Oh, wow. Birkenstock Mary. The best gift I got was an Afghan that my mother started and never finished. And my older sister finished it for the following Christmas after she passed. That's nice. Patrick, the best gifts was watching my son's reaction when he got things he really wanted. As for receiving, I don't like to get gifts, so the best gifts are when people respect that. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, Patrick.
Yeah.
Jen, tell us the code and we'll give it to Sam. Tommy lost your paw. How'd you lose your paw? Did you not pay your money this month?
No, I think Thomas has 2 different accounts.
Oh, if he's on his phone or his computer. That's what it is. He's on his phone. That's why you don't have
because I've noticed that
that's what it is.
Like today when he was in Jen's chat, he wasn't blue, which he normally would have been blue. So yeah, I think it's that he's not signed into that account.
Yeah, he's using his phone. That's why. If you come in the room, I won't bite. Maybe just a little.
You might.
A little lover. That's tough, Patrick. That's a really tough one to to be respectful of someone who feels uncomfortable receiving gifts.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I have never heard anyone say that before, but I can understand that. My kid asks me every year what I want, and I don't want my kid to spend any money, so I try and pick something really cheap. Just bring her a glue gun, right? I need to hire help to use the glue gun. Tom said since I don't know how to use tools, I shouldn't craft anymore.
Oh, no, I just think maybe you shouldn't do two things at once when you're having a glue gun in your hand.
I gotta focus. I got so many ideas that they're just bursting out of me. So, but it was okay that I didn't craft for a few days. I really needed to unwind and rest. And I got a nice note from my boss today, thanking me for a good year and wishing me a good time off. So that was nice. And
yes.
the millennials have told me that my first day back, I have back-to-back appointments. So it's like, thanks for the heads up. Sam, you won, little girl. So I'm hoping that I get a raise this year because I mentored Sam and she got a promotion. So doesn't that mean I should get something? Because somebody I mentored got a promotion?
Sure.
We do not. Neither one of us gets Christmas bonuses. No. Tom technically doesn't even get the day off. He has to put in a PTO to get it off.
And hello, Ms. Yo-Yo's Closet, and welcome.
Hello.
Hey, Mary. Worst pantyhose that had a run in them. Oh my God! Remember, using the nail polish to try and stop the run.
Yeah, that worked a lot of times, but then you had a hard spot.
Yeah, and then when you took your panties down at the end of the night, you had to peel it off your skin. So try to find Egyptian magic for your burns. It's all natural. You can eat it. It's so safe. Yeah, I've been doing really good with this botanical green gorilla. This is all natural too, and I think it could have been far worse if Tom didn't have this on hand, because I truly had nothing to deal with a burn. It was beyond nail polish, right? Aw. Do you remember before pantyhose, when you used to have to wear like a garter belt to hold up your stockings? That's how I went through grammar school and early high school.
No, Aaron doesn't remember that.
No, I don't.
Kathy, you did not get a box of coal. Who did that?
I remember my aunt. She gave me I think it was my birthday. She got me good. She did a box and a box and a box and a box. It was empty, but then she gave me my real present. But it was so funny. I think it was for my birthday.
Probably the sweetest, happiest little boy with a big old smile and probably grateful for even the boxes. You're probably happy just even for the boxes. Oh, you wear those for fun time, Sue? Yeah, it's too much work. I've been with Tom too long. They kept falling down. Yeah. Yep. But you know what? I went through a whole fishnet period. I loved my fishnets in 7th and 8th grade. Oh my God, I thought I was the bomb. And I had pocketbooks that were made out of beads. So like I had it in yellow and in pink.
Oh, nice.
Tom, I would love it if you use the coals to make me a nice ribeye steak with Montreal seasoning and a lobster tail on the side and a lobster tail for dessert.
Ugh, that's too much lobster for me.
No, one is a lobster and one is a dessert. Remember I showed you the lobster tail last week?
Oh, the pastry.
Oh, yeah.
Neon fishnets, yeah.
Oh, my.
And then I think in the 80s, I really got into tights more than nylons. So I
Yeah,
know
lots of tights. I wore lots of tights in the 80s, lots of different colors.
All the colored tights. Yep, I love
Mhm.
them. And they really didn't run like stockings ran. Like you could get like many multiple uses out of tights.
Oh yeah. And they were good in the winter because they kept you warm.
And they had a little tummy control, not, a little extra something. See, Aaron, you don't know what we went through just to get out of the house in the morning.
I admit, like, for the ladies, things seem to be a lot tougher when it comes to like clothes and stuff.
Yep. Yep, it is. Lots of layers.
You know what? I am home so much that when I do need to put a bra on to leave the house, I feel like it's strangling me. I know. We love to shock Aaron. Oh, the leg warmers. Yes. Yes. They were a whole nother look. That was ever since Flashdance. That movie came out. Penny loafers. Linda Davy still has told me in the past that she still has her penny loafers.
I have penny loafers too. Wonder where I get that from. Oh yeah, I have penny loafers.
I love them. They're so cute. Simi, I'm going to call you tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Dear Helen, if I don't see you, Merry, Merry Christmas. I hope you feel better. And I adore you. And thank you for some of the biggest belly laughs of this year, and for your company and for your friendship. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Helen is special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My dad wore leisure suits. He was totally into that whole look.
Ooh.
He had a powder blue, a mint green. Yeah. Earth shoes.
Oh yeah, tracksuit.
Oh,
yeah. Aaron needs that's right. He needs a tracksuit.
Yeah.
The best gift I got is my two sisters spent Christmas together by ourselves and watching Christmas shows all night. And the worst time was finding out that one of my sisters was passing from cancer. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda.
So Amanda's had to go out in the cold today with her boyfriend, and he said, "Can we make a quick stop to get some baseball cards?" He's like one of those nutty collectors, but it's absolutely freezing in New Jersey today. So she took a picture of him coming back from the store with a box full of baseball cards, but he happened to be standing next to a huge pile of garbage and overdressed like the homeless are on the streets. And I said to her, "This is not a great picture of your boyfriend. He looks homeless." And he's a good looking kid. Man.
See, since we've been on now, it's gone up 2 degrees. It's now 34 degrees here.
You know what I think it's time for?
But
chapstick reapplication. Everybody ready and go.
Everybody get your chapstick. But we were colder before everybody else was. We were colder. So we've done our time.
It was weird because when I looked at my phone before, it gave the temperature, but now it's not saying it. I don't know why. I didn't change anything.
It must be getting colder and it just doesn't want to make you sad.
Gone. Yeah. It's that wind. Like sometimes it could be cold, but if it's not windy, it's okay. But then you get that wind. Oh my God. And for me, I'm more sensitive because I don't leave the house. So when I left the house, last week for whatever, the mammal or whatever.
Amy.
It was
That's
freezing.
too cold. That's too cold, Amy.
Oh, afraid of it.
Yowzer. Hi, Maria.
Hey, Maria.
I got some lag. I don't see Maria. Oh, there she is. Okay. Hi, Maria.
Minus 26.
That is cold.
Guess they got to keep it cold for the cheese.
Well, they're really getting hit. Wisconsin, Michigan, they are really getting the worst of this. I feel for you guys. And yeah, up in Canada before it hits Wisconsin. Burr.
Tommy, just a little suggestion. You might want to get up and go out to a grocery store while everybody else is not and fill our cupboards for the weekend. Linda says it's an ice cube outside, but it's warming up and turning to slush. Much easier to take the dog out. What kind of dog do you have, Linda?
She has a silky terrier, which is one size up from a Yorkie.
No.
So if he let his hair grow out, he would look like a Yorkie, but she keeps him clipped really short. But he's like 10 pounds instead of 5 pounds.
Now, are you affectionate with the dog when you go see him?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. You could be ice cold, Trisha, with dog. I don't know how to, you know, that was like a really affirmative. Like, yes, Spiezio, you ass. You got like all snarky on me. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, Sam Spears got a knock joke. Okay, what is a Christmas tree's favorite candy? So it's got to be a candy cane, no?
What is a Christmas tree's favorite candy? Ooh.
Got a guess? I only got candy cane. Anybody got a guess?
Oh, that's a good one, Sam.
And I'm a mint. And ornament. Oh, Sam, you did a little yuck. 11 degrees. Sam, what's our temperature in Jersey right now? Because I can't see it on my phone. One of our grocery stores' compressors froze up, so they emptied the freezers, put the products outside. People came and started stealing food. Well, yeah, that's how it is in Jersey. You put something outside, it's free. My old boss's wife was driving with her husband in their neighborhood, and she saw at the curb 2 gorgeous like concrete urns for plants. So she said to her husband, "Pull over." So I'm going to put them in the back of the car. They were actually the decorations for the house, and the woman came out of the house screaming, like, "What are you doing?" They were not garbage. Because I wanted to kill my wife. I know in that couple, I could so see that going down.
Oh my gosh.
I was looking through some things from the 80s and 70s, like remembering. Do you remember the tin of like all the hard candy that was like, I don't know, shaped like a circle, a triangle, a rectangle, and colorful? I don't see that anymore. I remember getting.
Are those the ones that were filled?
No. It's 12 degrees in Neptune. Okay, so that's way further south than me. Yeah, it was 14 when I looked at it before. 8, Sam says. 8. Sam is way closer. 8 degrees, 9 degrees. Amanda, are you back home and feeling better? Because Amanda wasn't feeling well today either. And they made it through the first week without me, right? Congrats. Yeah. My little mentees. Ribbon candy. That's what they called it. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Candy. Mm-hmm.
Well, ribbon candy I thought was actually like it goes up and down and up and down and up and down. I thought,
yeah,
like,
this
that
other
was
one
ribbon
was more
candy.
like
These are like
a tin full of colorful candies.
yeah, like
oh,
shaped hard candies.
yeah, yep. Do you remember? I mean, I thought this was the greatest gift ever. Getting the loom to make pot holders.
What?
The little plastic loom to make your own pot holders.
Loom. I thought you said balloon.
You're not speaking my English tonight. Why don't you yell at me again? Watch.
Oh man. No, I don't know the balloon to make pot holders. Yes.
No, the loom. All the little girls, did you have that? Thank you. The pot holder loom. It was like the most exciting thing ever. And then they were sometimes misshaped. Like you'd have a weird loom. And you'd be like, okay, you can't say the S word. You have to say something close to the S word because PG-13. Dad used to eat ribbon candy and fall asleep with the dog in his lap. She would have to drool on her. Oh my God. I used them for hair ties. Sync up girls. I know, right, Larry? People are a little hard on Christmas Eve, the Spiezio. And the frickin' fruitcake. Oh, that Trisha apparently liked, but I don't like it. No.
Well, non-alcoholic fruitcake I like.
We have like our cupboard.
They have alcohol in it?
It can have alcohol in it, yes.
I never had fruitcake, so I always heard of it as nasty. So
a lot of people don't like the candied fruit that's in it. Like, I mean, just in general, a lot of people don't like raisins and currants anyway, and they don't like them in pastries and cakes. So those people aren't going to like fruit cake. But if you've ever gone to the grocery store and seen the really colorful red, green, yellow dried fruit, that is in a lot of fruit cake. And a lot of people don't like that. So you kind of have to like those in order to like fruit cake. Because if you don't like them, you're not going to like them in fruit cake. But
I like them. Changing a long time ago. We just buy what we want when we want it now. No gift exchange. It's okay.
So yeah, people are very passionate. They either like it or they don't like it. And it mostly has to do with the fruits that are in it.
See, but don't you, what's going on with, like, I cannot stop doing this. Like, will that
it
end?
makes you do that.
Yeah, will that end? Because I feel like now I got a new tick.
I don't know.
Rub it in.
This is not good. This is not good. Let me see what else. How about mood rings? Did you get a mood ring? And
yes.
Let me guess. Your mood ring was always happy?
Was it always black?
Black like my heart. Hi, Marianne. Did you guys have mood rings? It was the thing. And like you would want to like, look, my ring is blue. Look where it was so
yeah. Well, it all has to do with how your body temperature is, but my hands were always cold, so my mood ring it was always like one color.
And then this pain in the ass toy, a freaking Rubik's Cube. No.
Yeah.
No, there's not a Rubik's Cube I would ever be able to solve. And then when you watch these little geniuses that just do, like at the Rubik's, like, convention of other Rubik's geniuses, it's creepy how they see the mathematics by looking at the Rubik's Cube. and knowing exactly how many moves and turns it's going to take. I don't want to be that kind of smart. That's creepy smart. Yeah, no, never in a million years. No, pet rock. Yeah, that was a genius.
I still have my Rubik's Cube. It has not been put back together with the colors. No,
it's
probably never will be.
We don't do math, Trisha.
And I do remember pet rocks.
I remember the Essence sketch.
Yeah. Sketch, yes. And what was the move you had to make to clear the board, Aaron? Yeah, you had to shake it up. Shake it up. I was always envious of the friends who could etch a sketch with two hands at the same time. I was a one-hander. I wasn't using both knobs at the same time.
No, I was a one-hander.
Chia. They're still making chia pets. I just saw an ad for one for the artist Bob Ross.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Yep. Yeah, and they have 3 different Grogu ones. And I don't know what's a Grogu.
That's what I said. What's a Grogu? Did you not understand your own word? You said Grogu.
Who knows who Grogu is? We'll do
no one's going to know this. No one. Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't give any hints. What's a Grogu?
I'll bet there are people who know what a Grogu is.
All right, let's see. Put the timer on the clock. Grogu. Don't spell it. You like my shirt? Thanks, little Amanda.
Yeah.
Baby Yoda. Is that right? Well, I must have not watched enough episodes. Oh, you saw the commercial. But the majority of the room did
from The Mandalorian. I know it's wrong. You're right, Stacy. He's not Baby Yoda, but we called him Baby Yoda before we knew his name was Grogu.
So you'll accept that answer?
Yes. Yeah, Disney Plus. Everybody, get you some Disney Plus. Watch The Mandalorian.
7th grade
is awesome.
The Prisoner of War bracelets. Absolutely. We all got on that bandwagon and showing like who you got. You know what? Actually, I got a gift this week. Let me tell you.
Did you?
Yeah, this community is amazing. And I got this huge, look at this bag filled with jewelry for crafting.
Woohoo!
Now, I can't show you all the pieces, but I will show you something interesting. So this bag of jewelry came to me via Sabrina Simon Says. And with no note or cards, I had to say to her, were you my secret Santa? Did you send it to me? She says, yeah, it was for me. I said, oh, thank you. Now, I'm going to show you. I don't think this is Sabrina's work. I don't know where Sabrina got it, but this is somebody's attempted artwork, but failed. Now, I want to see who sees it first. You see anything odd?
Yes.
Go ahead.
It's a tooth.
Yeah, it's a tooth. It's a tooth, by golly. So
Apple saw it. Stacy saw it.
Right, let me show it again for those of you that didn't see it. Okay, let's show it again. Let me get it. There it is. You see it?
Oh, wow. Okay.
But now, like, look at everything around it. Beautiful brooches. Beautiful, right?
Now, did it have some of them fallen off? Because
yes,
it
was done on a piece of cardboard, so it's got actually no strength to it. And yes, it's like an abandoned piece of someone's attempt at a brooch tree.
And yeah, that is a big tooth, isn't it, Delbert?
It's a molar, I think, a wisdom tooth. But the other thing, I mean, that was creepy.
Is it a real tooth?
Yes, it's a real tooth.
Oh.
The other thing is at the
Oh.
bottom.
Oh.
Someone's dog tag.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So, first of all, I'm excited about all the jewelry, but I sent a note to Sabrina and I said, I have to tell you, I had a good laugh because there's a wisdom tooth in the bag. So she said, "Oh, I thought I got all the teeth." I said, "You mean there were more?" So wherever it is that she got this from, this thing had other teeth on it. And
that's probably why the pieces are missing.
Yeah, that she had. So I had. So she apologized to me.
Does she know that they were real teeth?
Oh, there's no mistaking that they're real in any way, shape, or form.
Because they make fake teeth look pretty real.
Was he a dentist?
She must have picked it up at a garage. I mean, someone. I don't know. I can't explain. But she apologized to me for forgetting to take one tooth off. I said to her, "You gave me the biggest laugh of the day because some of these jewels, I mean, the rhinestones and the jewelry on here, but then I was more sad about the dog tag." And I'm going to say
you could be right that the teeth belong to the guy from the dog tags.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
wow.
I know it could be. I just wonder if maybe I'm hoping that they're fake teeth.
Honey, listen to me. I've had this kind of tooth pulled before. This is a tooth. It's not a Halloween ornament tooth. It's a tooth. But the tag belongs to a James Leroy Reed with his number, and then these letters at the bottom, which makes me think he's in the Navy. Was in the Navy. B/USN, like United States Navy -P, so like private or something. But I won't use that in a craft. I feel like it came to me to save. So it's going to go in my jewelry box in honor of James Leroy Reed and wherever he wound up. But yeah, when you mentioned the prisoner of war bracelets, I forgot that I just got it yesterday. But when I saw the tooth, I died laughing. And then like I'm looking to see if anything else is any other body parts. But so far just the tooth. But everything else that came like this, like in Ziploc bags like this. So I don't know what's in here. If there's more teeth in here, I'll let you know. I didn't go through. I didn't want to go through the bag until I knew who gave it to me. Delbert, you dirty boy. You frickin' freckle counting dirty boy. You'll have to play back the Christmas pageant, Delbert, where you and I snuck off to the barn.
Yes, you were the star earlier tonight, Delbert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is what we look like as a happy couple. You and I must make a pact. We must bring or is it this one? Chipmunk Delbert and Chipmunk Susie do the dooley do in the haystack dirty, and they freckle. I don't know. Now I'm just being silly. Just a bunch of silliness. Yeah. So I felt bad that Sabrina apologized. I don't want you to apologize. You gave me a beautiful big bag of jewelry for free. Thank you.
What on earth would make someone put teeth on a brooch tree?
I don't know. You might be running low on supplies. What could I use in the house? I mean, I have put a button, some buttons for adornment to fill in. I don't know. Who said they make teeth for a living? Someone said they make teeth for a living.
Yes, that was Mary, Birkenstock girl.
This is definitely not a mold, but it was so weird. So maybe I have to say this present is a best and a worst, right? Because it was the best of these fantastic brooches that is going to be beautiful on whatever the heck I put them on. But the worst in that I got someone's tooth and that they lost it. And sad Leroy was the bottom of the Christmas tree, but I am going to treasure him in my jewelry box. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, you need fillers to finish the tree. Guys, wait till you see what I'm going to be bringing in Christmas in July. Woo-wee! I'm going to even tell you who to go check it out from on Etsy, because I stole so many great ideas and reproduced it, and you're going to get them on the cheap because they go for big money. Big wreaths of all vintage balls. Gorgeous. I've done about 4 already. I was on a whatnot buying binge because everyone was trying to get rid of like the last of the Christmas lot. And I actually forgot, but last year, Janine sold me a bag, a heavy ass bag filled with Christmas crapola, including sugared fruits. Janine, do you remember the bag of the red sugared fruits? That I've been going through my stash and I just came on that bag. So my next one is going to be with the sugar fruits. I don't know.
That's
Yes,
a good
big
question,
bag.
Pat.
And I mean, it's so heavy. It must have cost her a fortune to. I mean, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm gonna take a good picture of it when I take it out. Maybe I could find his family on the internet. I don't know. There's not a lot of identifying information. And it seems like a pretty common name. And what did Sabrina do with all the teeth? Well, that'll be a question for 2023. If anybody can figure out.
No.
Well, what we don't the thing. So the things are, where did you get it? I didn't see the tooth immediately, but then like as I'm admiring, it's like, wait a minute. So we're gonna want to know where she got it, and how many teeth she pulled off that she missed that one, and what did she do with them? But it was very thoughtful, and yes, I mean, oh my god, it's gonna make a spectacular piece of work.
That's right, Apple. Save the teeth for Halloween.
Yeah.
So it is time for another prize.
Oh,
Right.
I hope Tommy wins so he can drop the Grinch mode for the weekend. Go, Tommy. Win the prize.
Let's
It's your
see.
All right, here we go. Oh, Robbie.
Robbie Combs. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
This is a cute idea, Trisha. Very fun. Remember when I thought her name was Roby?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Spiezio has to learn everything the hard way.
All right, so let's see what Robbie is going to win.
Sticker choice.
A sticker choice. Yay!
Yay. Now, Robbie did mention hers was the first comment in the chat that she unfortunately couldn't stay, but she stopped in. So yeah, so I wrote her down and I will get her sticker choice when I see her next. But yeah, that was nice of her. She left the first comment, "Hi, can't stay," but
I know, she's like Pat Sajak with that wheel, right? And that music is so like, the Queen of England, like inauguration, like, here comes the Queen.
Well, I think it's different music each time.
Wait a minute. If Charles dies, does Camilla become Queen?
No.
No.
William.
Okay. William. Okay.
Yeah, it goes to William. And then
Yeah.
his first son, well, his first child, who happens to be his son, is then next in line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody watch the Harry and Meghan? Because I haven't seen it yet. My friend that saw it.
No.
I know you get excited on the spin, right? And Aaron's going to be auctioning off that hat next week. We're going to be saying goodbye to that. You loved it, Apple? All right. You know, I should support the ginger because he's a ginger. Denise, who could copyright strike my singing? It doesn't sound anything like any other song.
No, probably the music that it's playing, but I don't think it plays for long enough for it to register. So I have had a problem in the past.
Hello, Daisy Sojourner.
Yes, nice. Who I think is Kelly. I think that's what she put in there, Kelly. I think we know her as Kelly. Okay. But hello. Yes, hello.
Yeah, I would rather date Harry, the redhead, for sure. She ruined him. People are so opinionated on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like look at here it starts. Okay, girls, no political debate over the non-future king of England.
Well, he won't ever be.
No, I said the non-future king.
Yeah, he won't. But you know, which leaves him free to do whatever he wants with whomever he wants. So if he's happy, he's happy. I don't know if he is, but if he is, then hey. And if he's not, then he's just like every other married couple in America, right? Every other couple. So
it's always something in a marriage, right? Any relationship.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know, just because Delbert gets excited, let's just go ahead and do another prize. How about that?
All right.
Go, Delbert.
I ran out of phone, but
I'm teasing Jen. No, nobody's fighting. I was just poking the bear.
Let's see. All right. So let's see who our next winner is.
Denise, keep me honest. I said nothing's going to be.
Oh, it's Randy.
Congratulations, Randy.
My avatar love. My secret avatar crush. Don't tell Kevin Bacon. His son looks like Harry, and people think, oh, that's so awesome. I'm sure he's a good-looking young man.
Okay, let's see what the prize is going to be.
Oh, that's craziness. $5, as Janice like to say, $5, $5.
That's right. $5.
$5 on a future sale.
Nice.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Congrats.
This is like Santa Claus tonight. It's crazy.
Oh, but Veronica, that's these.
Oh,
okay,
hi,
that's the name.
Oh, welcome. $5, $5. So the other night, I'm watching Janice, and she excuses herself for a minute. And she comes back, and her eyes are tearing. And someone says to her, "Everything okay?" Her dog had passed such bad wind in the room.
Oh, that's right.
That she had to ask her daughter to come get the dog with the lingering mist. She was gagging. And
wow.
I've never had a dog. So I don't know the power of dog gas. but it brought actual tears to her eyes. Cracked me up.
Yes.
And my cat has never passed. I have never heard my cat pass gas, ever.
No.
And you know they have to, right? They have a digestive system. But yeah, so she came back to the camera and she was like, I'm choking on it. I was like,
wow.
Yeah, she blamed it on the dog.
Especially because I usually have a cat sleeping in a pillow next to me, and you know they don't sleep face end to me. You know they usually sleep rear end to me, and I never notice any gas from them.
Oh, but Janice, your face. I mean, you could see like the gag reflex. You had a gag reflex and a watery eye. I'm like, what the heck is she feeding that dog? That she needed to call, like, you know, this was like the fire night. This is not a drill. Get the dog. Someone come get the dog. This is not a drill. Everybody to their stations. No, you do not have a poker face. Well, the thing is, it had to be pretty bad to make your eyes water. I mean, that's got to be like, you know, tear gas. So funny. I have to say, I laugh every day because of you guys. I really do. Something funny always happens. When Trisha blew the whistle and Janice was jealous, it was great.
Well, and I don't remember on Wednesday when Helen and Jen were on my channel, something Helen did, and for the life of me, I haven't gone back and watched, but there was something Helen did that had Jen and I just speechless and laughing so hard. And
Helen is the quiet, deadly laugh.
I can't remember what it was, but oh my gosh, she was so funny. So funny. So yeah, Helen has a wicked sense of humor.
She makes me laugh hard, like a hard laugh.
Yep.
It's her little face too. Like she's so like innocent and angelic that you don't expect it.
It's very
and I love when she says, look it. Look it. Look it. We all have little catchphrases, right? That we all say. Aaron, I'm feeling I need a little bit more chapstick.
Apply.
There we go. You see, it's addicting. This is my third or fourth application since we started. Gonna have a problem.
Now, are you putting it on your hand also?
Yeah.
So that will heal up?
Yeah, it's on. That has not worn off because my hand doesn't talk or lick. No, Jen, don't say it, Jen. That's not a t-shirt. It's not. I'm not endorsing chapstick.
Now the question's gonna be, once her lip heals and she doesn't need it anymore, will she have a chapstick addiction and she'll have to keep applying it?
I have to say, because I've never used it, it's a weird feeling. Like I feel like I need to work it. Like I just can't be still.
Oh, it sits on top of your lips. It doesn't like absorb in like lotion. It sits on top. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like somebody put the molecules on me after I definitely harassed the whole room of chapstick abusers last Friday night.
That's right.
That I had to take a picture of it, and like I said, I didn't mention in the Instagram that it was the second time I had burned myself, but yeah, so yeah, Picasso Cat suggested that I get the plastic face shield for like, you know, that nail technicians or medical people use.
Yeah.
Yep, Delbert.
Yeah, but you're still going to be vaping, so
yeah.
Now it's getting on this. I don't think I'll put it in my nose. Anything's possible.
Well,
I
Sue.
also made my first 3D in an old ornament box. My first, what do they call, like diorama, with things on the outside and on the inside of the hole.
Okay.
And I just sat there. I was like, look at it. Look at it, Daddy. Isn't it beautiful? Does it need anything else? And he doesn't get too excited. He's like, it's good. Like I didn't get too excited for my friend charcuterie. Yeah, it's nice. It's good.
Well, Sue, we are hoping for a speedy recovery for you.
Thank you. Linda, I can't see it because I'm using my phone, but thank you. I'll look at it later and answer you later. Thank you. Yeah, oh my God. Delbert sent me young Delbert. We would have been so much trouble in school together. Oh my
we
God.
have lots of Carmex fans also here. Now that's a little different. That makes my lips tingle, which I think is one of the perks that people who like Carmex like that part of it. I don't care for that. So yeah, I don't do Carmex, but I get the appeal of it. Oh, Maria says there is pumpkin pie flavored chapstick.
Yeah, I because of the flavors, I think that's what's causing the addiction, just like these flavored oils that I'm vaping. I mean, who wouldn't want to vape cannoli all day long? Shut up, Trisha. Don't even answer that question. The moan was enough. Oh my God. I'm out all day in the elements. Best ever chapstick, too waxy for me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I definitely am very self-conscious of having it on, and I'm definitely playing with it because it's just bizarro to me. Oh my God, that
Right. Now Denise is going to make us read ingredients in our chapstick. Oh my gosh.
She's got it. I don't know if she's got the magnifier there. She usually has it at the other workstation.
Well, no, I have it here, but the one I have doesn't have, because it's not real chapstick. It's an ad. So it's an ad for Quail Park of Linwood Senior Lifestyle Community. But if they're handing out chapstick, I'm there.
All right, let's answer this question. And I'm going to ask the room. Of the 4 Golden Girls, who is Trisha? And who am I?
Trisha is Blanche. Oh, I can answer?
You can answer. Yes, you can answer.
And you are... Who's the other lady?
You got Blanche, you got Dorothy, you've got Sophia, and you've got Rose.
Rose, yeah.
What do you guys think? Who is Trisha? And who am I?
Is it Dorothy? Is that the one that was kind of...
She's the tallest one. Sophia's daughter.
Gina
says, that's Dorothy?
You're Dorothy, and I'm your mother, Rose.
No, okay, hold on.
Let's see. So yeah, so Gina Marie thinks I'm Dorothy. Amy thinks I'm Dorothy. Cindy
I had it mixed up.
I'm Dorothy. Apple thinks I'm Dorothy.
And Sue is Blanche then. I had it mixed up.
Yeah.
Dorothy is Trish and Blanche is you, Sue.
You know what? My undisabled body would love to be Blanche. But my disabled body and my snarkiness, I think I'm more of a Rose. I love the wicker purse. It's all about that. I know those 4 characters were so good, and I saw that they online that they opened up a pop-up restaurant in New York for a short period of time with the set of the Golden Girls, so you can go have a meal ending in, of course, cheesecake, but you could take your picture in Blanche's banana leaf print bedspread room.
Oh,
and
wow.
all the little, so yeah, if you look up a Golden Girls pop-up restaurant in Manhattan, you could see the pictures of it. I don't know how long it's been going to be there. My kid loved it. I'm not, yeah, Rose is ditzy. I'm not, I could, well, you know what? That could be argued because I did try to vape a glue gun.
There was never a guy in that show, was it? In the episode.
Well, they dated a lot of gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dorothy had an ex-husband who made several appearances.
Dan. Oh my God, some of those lines when she would yell at him. You went to a Golden Girl drag brunch in Macy's restaurant. I bought my kid Golden Girl pajamas last year. I used to, before I got the sound machine, that's what I used to go to sleep to, listening to the Golden Girls all through the night.
Oh, yeah.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Sophia.
Yeah, nowadays I just turn on because, you know, you got the Hallmark Christmas movies. And so, you know, I just go to sleep with one of those on. Because it really doesn't matter at what point you turn it on, at what point you turn it off. It's kind of the same story. So, you know.
And then there's Maud. And then there's Maud. Oh my God, she used to fight with Archie and the Archie book. And then, yeah, that show had Archie had so many spin-offs.
Yes. Lots of spin-offs on that one.
I just saw a little clip of moving on up to the east side. What was the name of the show? The Jeffersons. Of him and his wife dancing, and he had like the dancing moves of like a Michael Jackson. Like he was like in his shiny shoes. It's great. Like overacting dancing. I loved it. Anyone know the name of the restaurant that specializes in people being rude to you? Is there such a thing?
Oh, it is.
I don't know.
What is that?
That could describe just about any Applebee's or.
It's one, but it's like they literally do that. It's a thing kind of thing.
It's a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I love Mary Tyler Moore, who could turn the world on with a smile. Loved.
Oh, there's a couple people who know the name of the restaurant there. I've never heard of that. Never heard of the story.
Is it a chain or is it one? And if it's one, where is it? What state?
Yeah. Give us, Delbert and Jen, give us some more information on that.
You perv, Gina.
Hey, Gina.
I only watched the beginning of Cold War, so I could see the guy chopping wood shirtless, or some version of it. Well, you could come here, and I'll let Tommy chop some wood. I don't know what you're going to get out of it.
They're saying it's a chain.
It's a chain. They're coming to Canada.
They're coming to Canada. Wow.
Imagine if you could really just in life just say exactly what you thought and didn't have to keep, like, imagine being paid to be rude. Imagine yelling at one of your best friends, yes! Oh, you kill me.
Why would you think I wouldn't be nice to a dog? I mean, let's get to the issue here. Why
Maybe
would you
you're not a dog person?
Cats.
Maybe you have 3 cats. Maybe you're not a dog person. Not everybody's a dog person. Oh, Tom says he's banned from Gina's room too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tom. You haven't been in a restaurant since before COVID. I
haven't either.
I have, but I don't want to ever go again. I really don't enjoy restaurant dining anymore, mostly because, well, multiple reasons. But I'm like the Goldilocks that can't find a comfortable seat. So wood chairs hurt. Armchairs that are not wide enough for a fat girl hurt. And second, it's always a very long walk to the restroom with a cane because I don't take a wheelchair in a restaurant. So we stopped going. Since DoorDash and Grubhub, oh my God, everything's at your fingertips or on your front
I
steps.
do all my own cooking because I'm frugal that way. So I can eat for, a few dollars a day going to the grocery store and being a little frugal, but I don't like to cook every day. I don't have time to do the cooking and the cleanup and all of that. So I cook things in batches a lot of times, and then I'll freeze like single portions in the freezer. So then I just grab
on the agenda for today's meal.
Well, today I had barbecue pork, baked mashed potato, and peas was what I had.
It's pretty good for a single lady to make a nice little well-rounded meal.
But see, again, I cook like my pork. I bought for some reason my grocery store does this really weird variety pack. I don't quite understand it, but they take different cuts of pork and they put them together as this weird menagerie of pork cuts. They're bone in, but instead of selling them for like $5.99 a pound, they sell them for $2.99 a pound, and you get like 6-7 different ones in there. And so I'll take that and I'll throw the whole thing in a crock pot, cook it up, take all the, because then the bones just fall off. And I've got all these single serving portions. And then I just put them in zip bags and put them in the freezer. And then I just take it out and I can flavor it however I want to. And then there you go. And then that way it's pork surprise. That's right. But then that way I'm getting it. I mean, I'm getting a lot of pork for not a lot of money, and it's all cooked, and then it's done. So yeah.
All right, so I'm going to embarrass myself, but Tom and I spent last month, 30 days, $1,400 on takeout. Yeah, we got a problem. And this cupboard's are bare, so I love pork chops. Pork chops on the bone are my favorite. Oreganata, garlic and oregano and breadcrumbs, so good. One of my favorite things to eat. But I also like.
I'm not a good cook, Denise. I'm not a good cook, which is why I use the crock pot all the time, because with a crock pot, you don't have to be a good cook. Everything comes out tender. And if you refreeze it and take it out and heat it up, it's still tender. So the crock pot is my best friend. That and the air fryer.
How is your labeling system? Are you labeling it, mystery
there is
pork?
No labeling. No, there's no labeling. It's all in plastic bags.
Cracker Barrel, I love, but I go home hungry. It's the servings are not big enough.
Oh, that is disappointing.
Because I always get the same thing: roast beef and dumplings, triple dumplings, because you get 3 sides, and I get 3 dumplings. Yeah, we're having sandwiches tonight for dinner tonight. We have boiled ham and Swiss cheese sandwiches. You hate Cracker Barrel? Tommy can get lost in the store. And I have to decorate their store so cute. And it is really their restored nostalgic in their restaurants are obviously, you know, replicas and not real usually.
I don't know what it looks like.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's
other than pictures that I've seen.
So when you walk in, you walk into a store.
Yeah.
And so that you don't pay your bill at your table. So it encourages you to eat and shop the store and then go up with your bill. So I think it's risky for, like, in New Jersey, it opens up the potential to eat and dash, because with all the crowds going in and a lot of travel buses that are going to, like, you know, a mall center will stop and do that as the meal for the bus. Like, you can't keep track of who had the meal, who's going into the meal, who's online for the meal. I don't know how they get away with it, because I know there's a lot of chance for walking out without paying.
Probably.
But outside the Cracker Barrels, they have their gig is rocking chairs. They're like $100 or $140. Good price. But you see everybody just sitting out there in the rocking chair, like we're just a bunch of, you know, neighbors about to whittle some wood. I just hate that Cheryl just looked up dicks. Cheryl, I'm not surprised you didn't find what you're looking for. Yeah, we have one in Mount Tommy. What is it? Mount Holly, Mount Arlington. It's up on up off of Route 80 and 46. It's about a good half an hour from me. It's not right by me, but it's next door to a hotel. So they also get the business from people who are staying at the hotel. Never been to a Cracker Barrel. So yeah, but you go home hungry. I go home hungry. And what are you going to say? I'll have 2 roast beefs with quadruple dumplings. They make cobblers, and then they sell the stuff you can make your own cobbler. Nothing like a cobbler. Free refills on the iced tea and lemonade. Yes, they could play checkers. The kids could play checkers on. Yeah, but their prices are very, very reasonable. Yes, and their chairs are made of wood, which is exact. So the last time we had Cracker Barrel, Tom brought it home. We didn't go. He brought it home.
Oh, okay.
They have a pretty big to-go crowd too. Yeah. But they have like a thing of the day. So like Monday could be chicken day. Tuesday could be meatloaf day. So if you get the thing of the day, it's even less expensive. But I never get the thing. I don't waver in a restaurant. Once I find something I like, I'll eat it every time I go there. That's it.
That's kind of like me. I get the same thing over and over and over again. Well, fast food usually.
It was so disappointing.
Sit down restaurant, maybe I'd change it up a little bit.
Who's not your type? Who's not your type, Cheryl?
You know, I missed that part in the conversation too, because all I saw was talking about Cracker Barrel.
So you don't really think Kevin Bacon will answer me, huh? Fried fish every time. Yes, that's not something I eat. Tom varies, but I would say he normally, if we're in a place that has something on the menu that has the word sampler, he'll get blah, 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 the sampler. So like for whatever reason, like, you know, you get a chicken, you get a this, you get a that. He likes a sampler platter.
Okay. And hi, Leslie. Yeah, I like getting fried fish. I do like that in restaurants.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that. Nope, I wouldn't even taste that. No. Just
you don't like fish?
No, ma'am. I think
Maybe tuna.
Aaron doesn't like it either, right?
What?
Fish.
I like fish.
Oh, you like fish? I know, Kevin Bacon.
So you don't like any fish? Is this not just?
Oh,
not
she likes shellfish.
My number one allergy in the world is to shellfish, and my number one favorite thing to eat is shrimp and lobster tail. So I have to carry an EpiPen and I have to take Benadryl to eat them against doctor's orders that he says I should never eat them. And then I wind up still with the hives.
So Delbert says he likes bacon, but not Kevin Bacon. And Sue, I think if you told Kevin Bacon how much you enjoyed him in Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, then you might get a response.
He's so cute. Did you guys watch him when he did the show The Following, I think it was called?
Yes.
That was a good freaking series, wasn't it? That was
the first season was good. Then it kind of fell apart. But the first season was very good.
I loved him in that, and I loved Kiefer Sutherland in 24. Both. And I met Kiefer. Well, met him is an overstatement. I sat behind him at graduation because his daughter and my daughter went to school together. Oh. And Nicole does not like when I accost, what is it called? Accost stars.
Well, Steph, I am a Guardians of the Galaxy fan. Kevin Bacon just happens to be in the latest offering. So
it was a terrific show.
Did you say anything to him? Did you say, hey, hi?
I did. I said to him, big fan of your work. That's all I said. And Nicole's like, no more. Oh, really? Yeah, shrimp. But you know what? I don't like shrimp fra diavolo. I don't like I'm pretty picky. I won't eat shrimp parmesan. Like I want like shrimp cocktail, shrimp and garlic sauce over angel hair pasta. I'll have breaded shrimp as long as it's breaded with more like a panko than a breadcrumb. I feel like Tom's trying to make up with me. What do you think, Trisha?
I think Tom is pushing things just a little too much tonight, considering how close we are to Christmas.
I know. Get in the Christmas spirit, Mr. Grinch. I saw a video. This is awful. Parents hired a friend of theirs to dress up as the Grinch and barge into their house and scare the living crap out of their kids and steal the presents. The kids were hysterical, screaming and crying.
I'll bet.
The oldest boy charged at the Grinch to try and take him down.
Oh,
the therapy that these kids are going to have, that is too much. That's not funny.
No, that's a little
and
too
the Grinch
far.
Was aggressive. I think he even knocked over the tree. He really, hello, overactor. You don't need to knock over the tree. Oh my God, it was awful. But yeah, that video went viral. I was like, who does that to their children?
Yeah, that does seem like a thing Jimmy Kimmel would do. Yeah,
with the candy. But this was more aggressive, Delbert, because the Grinch really barged into their home, and they were little, so they were not seeing a costume. They were seeing the Grinch,
right.
And they were scared to death and screaming and crying. But I was so proud of that little boy. I thought of him as, when they talk about the hero in 9/11, the guy that stood up and said, "Let's roll," as they went to go charge the terrorists in the plane. That line, "Let's roll," became an empowerment line. I could hear the kids saying, "Let's roll. We're taking the Grinch down. We're taking the Grinch down." Yeah. Oh, that's sad, Patsy. It's a TikTok thing. I don't like it. I don't. And people, yeah, I would never do that. I mean, I remember the day specifically when Nicole learned there was no Santa. And unfortunately, I was driving and she was in the back seat. And I don't know how old she was, young, but she said to me, we're driving and blah, blah, blah. She said, Mom, I really, you gotta tell me the truth because this is what the kids are saying in school. And I know it, but you're my mom and I don't want you to lie to me. I want you to tell me the truth. I'm ready. I freaking tell her the truth. She lost her crap in the car. I had to pull over. She wailed in my arms.
Oh.
So it was the most awful day ever, right? But I believed her when she said she was ready, and then she was she's an actress. Right? Hours later, when I tucked her into bed, that night she woke up with a nightmare and she came in my room. She tapped me, Mama, go back to bed, Nicole. Is there an Easter bunny?
Oh no.
She made the whole connection.
Yeah.
Was happening in her. I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long ass night.
Did she ask about the tooth fairy?
Yeah, eventually it all came out. Eventually it all came out. Yeah. I remember when I'm gonna have to try and say this as non-graphically as possible, but when they had sex education and they described the places, and I don't mean like, the bed, the living room, the couch, the physical places of your body that could be considered sex zones. She came home nuts. She came home nuts. Like when she found out the possible uses of your body in different ways to engage and enjoy each other. They were too young. And like now they send your kid home with this information, and then you're like, oh my God. And then at the end of that conversation, this is what makes it funny. She said to me, Mom, I got to ask you just one question and we'll stop. She goes, how about the ear? I said, not so much. But she was such an inquisitive kid. Yeah, that's right. I remember how I found out. My mother hid my Santa presents behind the couch, and I put my arm over the couch and felt all the presents. I was like, and then I pretended to. I was only like 5. I know some people that don't wrap their Santa presents, like, Santa doesn't wrap, but mommy wraps.
Yeah.
Yeah, even that, my parents never wrapped the gifts. They just put like mine's on the sofa and my sister's on the love seat.
Will they still do that now to this day?
Nah, that ain't rapping.
We're a family of one person, one gift at a time in a circle. Like no crazy everybody ripping open their gifts. So it could take hours. You get your coffee, you sit back. I want to see you open. Like I didn't want to miss anything. I wanted to see my kid open every single thing. My folks trashed the house and every Santa didn't wrap the gifts in your house. Yeah, they were in 2 different places, but they were wrapped. And I was very careful not to use the same wrapping paper. I wanted to keep the illusion alive for as long as it could last. And I had to have a great picture of her in her Barbie doll pajama set in front of all her presents. A Barbie dollhouse. Oh, that was a dream gift. I just saw that they just made a Little People house with Barbie. the Barbie Little People Playhouse. I was like, these two worlds have collided. And then I saw that Toys R Us, which for years has been out of business here, has now got a pop-up shop in Macy's.
They're making a comeback.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Yep.
Jeffrey the Giraffe, who knew?
Yep. Did you know that there's a Barbie movie coming out?
I did not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Barbie 1959.
It has Margot Robbie playing Barbie.
Oh,
Ryan Gosling playing Ken.
Oh, that'll be good.
It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be a pretty awesome movie, I think. But guys, let's do another prize.
All right.
So let's get the wheel up here.
I'm ready, Aaron.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, the weather outside is.
I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Air and so delightful.
Okay, we are drawing again.
Let it snow, let it snow.
Oh, again?
Oh, no. We're gonna draw again because we've got too many people to have repeat winners, at least right now. So
I agree. Sam, you don't win twice.
Oh, Lorax.
Woohoo!
Great.
Yay! Spinning wheel. Keep on turning.
So we'll see if Lorax is still here. But let's get the wheel to spin.
Lorax is here. Congratulations. Let's see what's taking
Free art. Woo!
Okay. Jody Renshaw art.
So, nice. Lorax, you get your choice between Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, and miscellaneous. So let me know your category, and then you'll get to see the art you get to pick from. So we've got Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, and miscellaneous. And while we're waiting for that, I'll go ahead and have Sue let you guys who don't know anything about Jody Renshaw know a little more.
So, those that have been living in a hole for a few years, Jody Renshaw is an active part of the YouTube community, reseller, friend to us all for many years. Also a budding photographer and a professor of photography from Maine, and good friend to all of us. But recently, in the past 6 or 7 months, she switched her selling format to the Whatnot format. So you may not see her around, but I chatted with her last night in the middle of the night because she also has insomnia like me. She's doing well, and her son was admitted to the Maine Maritime Academy, which is quite a prestigious, and she's doing well. And she said she's going to come back and come and pop up and say hi to us all soon. Mr. Peterson, where you been?
Oh no, that's my friend. That's not Mr. Peterson. That is my friend. Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Okay. Hey, Paul.
Merry Christmas, Paul. One day, ask Trisha to tell you who Mr. Peterson is. It's a good story. What did Lorax pick?
The deer.
Oh yeah, that's gorgeous.
The deer.
That's a good one. Kathy, I loved it. Made me happy. I thought Mr. Peterson came back. Yeah, he's been gone for a while. Aaron, who do you need to buy for? Like, who's the people on your I have to buy for list?
My niece, my mom, my dad, my sister.
Are you done? Or you have to go out tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm done.
Good. Mr. Paul. It sounds like, I don't know. I picture someone with a Hugh Hefner robe on. Hello, Mr. Paul. Don't know why.
No.
Not that she'd tell. She's a freaking vault. A vault, I tell you, a vault.
No, Paul and his wife Penny are like the nicest people on the planet, and they are awesome friends.
Well, nice to meet you. Thanks for joining us on this Friday night Christmas celebration.
How you doing, sir?
And you guys don't need to be lonely tomorrow night because Trisha's going to be on again.
I am. So yeah, Aaron, what are you doing tomorrow? What fun thing?
Yeah, I will be doing a solo sale. I work on a thumbnail tonight, but I may make it for 7 o'clock tomorrow. And I still be, it's just by myself. I should be done before 10, because then that's when Eastern, that's when Trish will be on. So I'll probably do it at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern tomorrow. A solo sale. I think everything will be starting at $5.
$5. Good night, Mark and Michael. Thanks for joining.
Right.
Welcome, Picasso Cat. Meow.
Hey, Picasso. Hey, Kathy.
And yeah, I will be going live. I won't be doing a sale. But yeah, I'll have more fun stuff going on, and I might open it up for anybody who wants to join me, and pop in and say hi and wish everyone a happy Christmas and Hanukkah and everything.
I can't believe it's here. Like, where'd this year go?
Boom.
Yeah.
And guys, the anniversary of this show is going to be in February. We'll have been on a year. So we're going to have a special on that night for our 1-year anniversary. Who would have thought?
Isn't that crazy?
That sensation.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's fun. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time. I feel like I need chapstick. It's so true. Like, they're cracked. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yep. Oh, and I didn't ask Steph, but I would imagine Steph is going to be going live in a couple hours from now also. So be sure and check out Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore.
Yes.
And wrap those last minute gifts. I know.
And Mark and Michael will be on Christmas at 5 p.m. Central.
Who's on?
Mark and Michael.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, and thanks, Lorax. Thank you.
Congratulations to all the winners tonight, too.
Yes.
And I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful weekend. And we'll see you on the other side. I think Trisha's giving me like Carol Burnett ear signals. Didn't she do this when she wanted to say
my ears were itching. They're dry.
At the same time? Both ears?
Yes.
I thought you wanted me to steal first base. You've never done this to me before. Your ears hang low. Do they wobble to and fro? Don't get me started again. I was winding down.
Well, I don't know why you're winding down. You don't have to, unless you want to.
I don't. We still have quite a few friends here, but I think I might need to do a bio break. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be right back. And check on my husband. That guy.
Oh, and Heather is going to be on Picasso Cat on Thursday. That'll be nice.
Yeah.
That'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, Kathy's great. And I think last year actually, for my Christmas Eve or Christmas night, or I can't remember how the calendar worked last year. But Kathy, Picasso Cat, came on live, and that was like the first time I actually had gotten to talk with her. So that was a lot of fun. But while Sue's away, just for some filler, we'll go ahead and we'll do another drawing.
All right.
And Kathy, why don't you put in what time your sale is on Thursday also, so everybody can make sure they're there. Oops. Oh, there it is. I did hit the right thing. Okay. All right. So we are going to draw again. Oh. Okay. Well, Steph was a previous winner. So we are going to draw again. Some people are just really lucky. Let's see who we get. Leslie.
Congratulations, Leslie.
Excellent. Let me write that down. Okay, click that, and we will see what your prize is. There's the wheel. Oh, all right. So Leslie gets choice of sticker. So you can have the Sandy and Otto. I should put myself up here just in case you're looking on a small screen. Let me get it up here. All right. So you can have the Sandy and Otto sticker. The elephants love packages because of the peanuts. And then I've got the elephants, but this time it's the hologram. It's a rainbowy kind of one. I've got the Sue Spiezio show. And I've got the Sue Spiezio show magnet. I've got the dog inspectors. And the cat inspectors. So Leslie can let me know. Hi, Nightmare. Which of the stickers? Ooh. Trying to fan it out there. The Spiezio magnet. All right. write that down. Okay. So I'll be doing this again tomorrow. That'll be at 10 p.m. I'll have kind of the same variety of fun prizes, and then I'll probably post the link up, so anybody who wants to join, you can pop into the back room and then I can put you up on the screen. So if you haven't been on YouTube before, all you have to do is make sure you have a StreamYard account, which is really easy to set up. And then you can join us if you've never done a sale, but you're like Sue and you want to come on and join me for just a little chit chat. See if you are interested in doing live. If you've never done it before, if you're seasoned and you've done it before though, then you can come on and join me. I'll try to have a few other kind of fun things planned also. But otherwise it's just going to be a fun hangout and and just a really good time. And hi, Anna. Nice to see you. And who knows, Gracie, who's sitting right here, will probably be sitting right there again. Still trying to figure out why she likes this spot so much, though. But I am working on one of the projects that I've been working on this week is a new setup spot, because even though I do enjoy sitting here, and I might, kind of go back and forth, but I might try a new setup and see if I like that. This is okay, but sometimes it gets a little hard on my back. Not so much now, depending on how I'm able to kind of position myself and my legs and feet and everything. But so we'll see. And as I mentioned, and I don't know, we've had a lot of new people coming in. Hi, Mary. I will mention that I'm going to start doing live sales Monday through Friday, probably still doing my Wednesday sale with Jen and Helen. But I'll probably, instead of doing my drop sales, I'll probably be doing live sales instead, which Eastern time will probably fit in right about the lunchtime. So that's what I'm kind of thinking of doing. So watch for more information on that. Which pick is Gracie? Gracie is the, Faye is the tabby cat. Joe is all black. Yes, Gracie is white and black. And I think you can see a little bit of her pink tongue sticking out. Is the best way to figure out which one she is. So let me see. I'm trying to get down here. So let's see. Of the ones that Gina, that's the one that's Gracie. Steph just put her out. And for the ones that Gina Marie put out, it's the middle one is Gracie. So yeah, you can see that she has the white whiskers, which is really funny, because she's all black, but her white whiskers really stick out and are very noticeable, where Joe's whiskers are black and they just blend right in and you don't even see them. But yeah, except Gracie, it's funny because she has like two really long like eyebrow whiskers on her, and one is black and one is white. So it almost looks like she's missing one. But Vegas is back. Great, Vegas. I'm glad you popped in because you were a winner of a picture that I have. And so, so you get to select the picture that you would like. So Vegas, the categories you have to choose from are Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, and miscellaneous. So you get to make a picture selection choice from Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, or miscellaneous. So let me know what your preferred subject matter is. Okay, so miscellaneous. So these are going to be your choices that you'll get to choose from. So this is all work by a friend of ours named Jody Renshaw. She does a lot of I don't know, miniatures and Legos in like modern day situations. So this is, we'll call this letter A. That's A. This one will be letter B. So you can see there's some Legos there. Letter B. This one is letter C. And yep, Aaron was right. Little Red Riding Hood giving flowers to the big bad wolf. That was letter C. And then letter D is a wedding. So those are your choices. And I've got Joe right here. Hi, Joe. You want to look at the camera? Here, get your head right up here. Right up there. Oh, almost saw you. Oops. I don't normally have my phone on. So there we go. So again, letter A, letter B. Oh, you said C. So that's Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf. All right.
Congratulations.
And then also, if you could send me an email with your name, your mailing address, and then for your purchase from a previous sale, your PayPal email address. My email is right here on the screen. And just note that I am a .net. Oops, there it is, .net. And, oh, I put those right there. Okay, and that is the Little Red Riding. Okay. Oh, that's awesome that you like Little Red Riding Hood. That's great. Oh, thanks, Steph, for putting that in. Yeah, that's a fun one. And they've done some really neat, like new, recent. Oh, you don't have PayPal. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, for the one thing that you did buy, you can use PayPal as a guest without having an account. So that does work also. Okay. And oh yeah, so everybody's being really helpful there too. That yeah, I haven't, I've had a PayPal account for it seems like 20 years. Oh, so I know you bought something from me previously, and off the top of my head, I don't remember what it is. But it was something small. So shipping costs typically on small things is somewhere between like $3 and $4 or so. But I can't remember off the top of my head what it was that you purchased. But I do remember, oh, it was a CD. That's right. It was a music CD. So actually it'll be even less. Well, it'll be closer to like just $3 maybe for the CD. I remember now. So yeah. So that will be but I'm not invoicing anyone until after Christmas and probably after a couple of sales that I do again. So and oh, Kathy's account is about that old. Yeah, you know, back in the early days of eBay, you know, I think that's when I originally set it up. So yeah, it's funny that you know, you have things for so long that they're just such a part of your life. You know, having PayPal.
Yeah.
That you don't even hardly think about it you know, without. So yeah, it's funny how, you know, we've gotten so used to the internet and you know, certain programs that we use without even hardly thinking about them. And yeah, PayPal is kind of one of them. So we did another while you were gone, Sue, we did another prize drawing.
Who was the winner?
And it was Leslie Beckett,
Yay!
and she will be getting a Sue Spiezio show magnet.
Yay, Leslie!
And then Vegas Paranormal popped back in. So we were able to get because they won a Jody Renshaw picture. So they picked out the Little Red Riding Hood giving flowers to the big bad wolf.
I love that one.
So so yeah.
Every home needs a ginger too that you can call your own. Congrats.
And Vegas, no, I will send you an invoice for that. Because here's a little thing with the super chats. They're awesome and they definitely help the channel, and I appreciate absolutely every super chat that I get. But YouTube does keep a portion of that.
How dare they?
Yeah, I don't understand why they do. I can't imagine administrative and processing fees for you know, processing a super chat really costs YouTube that much money. I can't imagine it does. But unfortunately, they keep a portion. I don't know why. I don't make the rules. But you know, I mean, I do get a good chunk of it, and I definitely do appreciate them when I get them. So but yeah, unfortunately I don't get to keep all of it.
You guys want to see a picture of the my fur grandbaby Ravioli's
It helps.
Sure.
This is the little baby.
Here, hang on. Hang on. What's your big?
It is two-sided.
Oh.
One wasn't enough. I think I'm going to get to go meet my grand fur baby and see my daughter's apartment because she moved into an apartment with an elevator and a parking garage. So I'm a little excited. Probably going to do it the first weekend in January because she's all booked up. You know, when they got to share and split the holidays with in-laws and whatever. Mm-hmm. He's so cute, right? And he's precocious. They had a cat sitter for him. Not a cat sitter, a company that came to take care of the cats while they were on their honeymoon. And the cat was so precocious that the company posted the picture of their cat as like, the cat of the day. And you were so proud. It was like the kid getting the honor roll. You won. You were the cat of the day. And I love the name Ravioli. The funny thing is, I used to call Nicole as a kid Nicole Ravioli. So it must have got stuck in her head because when she named her cat Ravioli, I was like, but that's what I call you. But all right. Yeah, I can't wait. Well, I'm hoping that her cat lets me pick him up because we all know that my cat doesn't and won't and freezes and no. I want to, and he's so affectionate with Tom. So I know he's got it in him, but it's not for me.
No, I can't pick up Faye. Faye's not affectionate that way. She's affectionate in other ways. Like I can pet her, not right now because she's too far away. Faye, come here. Come here.
Dexter purposefully puts his body out of my reach. Like if he comes up on my bed, he makes sure I can't reach him. He's been lately sleeping near, we have forced hot air heating. So he's been picking places by vents to get that of hot air.
Yeah.
While I've got I put a room air conditioner in because I can't take it. I have a split level home and the top level where I am is the hottest. And when I go downstairs to craft on the weekend, the temperature difference is significant. But I don't want to make it warm enough for downstairs because then it'll be a sauna upstairs. Yeah, I want to smush him. I want to smush my baby too. So yeah, I don't have to buy. Now I'm at the point where I just give out a check to just my kid. That's it. And her husband now. So it was funny because when they were dating and even when they were engaged, I definitely was not spending equally on them. And now that they're married, I feel I need to spend equally because that's it now, right? So I'm purposefully not going to write 2 checks. I'm going to write 1 check to both of them. But this is going to be a big check because I'm going to give them a check for the both of them for Christmas, a check that will include a housewarming amount, because I didn't send them anything for their moving, and her birthday is February 6th. So it's going to be a big check. I'm going to tell her, this amount is for this amount is for that. Don't be looking for another check next month. Especially since we had the whole $2,500 fiasco at the beginning of a couple of months ago where we were inadvertently transferring money back and forth.
Eeks.
Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, on Christmas cards, maybe 5 I got this year, maybe. And like I said, my cousin basically tells you the story of the family, and then they come on Christmas cards with the highlight pictures of the year. This is us at the the pumpkin patch. This is us here, and then the back of the card is written picture 1, upper left, is blah blah blah. Right corner, very detailed. But like I said, she's not an Italian. She's a Americana Italian because she moved to the Midwest. I'm going to jail. Oh, is that what you want to play later? You want to play cops and robbers, Tommy? I'm in. Oh, I love when Tommy gets kinky. Tom, I think would throw away the key. And you can bet that there's not a chair in jail that's comfortable for my fat ass. Oh, that would be the
but
worst.
you'd have a cot, so that would be more comfortable.
Yeah. But you know what fat people can't do? They can't sit on picnic benches. And I've learned this the hard way. Trust me. Once upon a time, I had to, and I sat on the picnic bench, and my feet.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Tommy thought I took his money too. He's like, "Was that money from my mom?" Yeah. So twice, and I thought I was going to get $50,000 from Paula's hackers. They're not sending anything.
Yeah. What a disappointment that didn't turn out to be okay.
Oh my goodness, Gina, how intimate. We have the sweet smell of baked cookies. You wrapped gifts and took a holistic bath while listening to the Spiezio show.
Wow.
Oh, that's a lovely evening.
You got a lot done.
Yeah. I love this. Tom uses a Dr. Teal's bath salts. I love the way it makes the room smell. It's so good.
Yeah, those are nice.
Mm-hmm. Expensive, but good.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what's good about that is that they're considered a Christmas item. So in the 50% after Christmas sale, all those packaged Dr. Teal are half off. So we usually go and stock up so we can get him, a butt, because he has the jacuzzi. He loves that every day. I was gone for a long time because part of the scab fell off and started to bleed. So I was applying pressure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You've been baking. I don't have anyone in my life who bakes for me. Sam Spear baked for me. You guys know Christmas crack, which is made out of, they call it crack, but it's made out of like saltine crackers and melted chocolate, and you could put pretzels and chips or whatever you like. And then you break it so that it's cracked. It's not even. It's not an even candy cookie. So good. But last year she sent it to us in a modern day Pyrex, not a vintage. And Tom was more happy with the Pyrex than he was with the cookies, which made me happy. So she said that I don't get it this year till she can finally come to meet me in person. So Tom's got marching orders to make the house tidy and nice so we can entertain the millennials who want to really meet me.
So Picasso Cat is making meatballs and cheese balls for tomorrow. Leslie made Hershey Kisses cookies and baklava. Nice.
Oh, I love baklava. I've never had it homemade. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, I got a sweet tooth. My God. I did buy Tom plenty of Christmas cookie cookbooks as a hint. I bought cookie cutters as a hint. But you know who's getting cookies? Dexter.
Oh. Okay.
You see the little fish right here to cut the cookies? Let me get it right.
Oh, you make them and then cut them out.
Yeah, so it's listen to what you need. What you will need: 2 eggs, 2 tablespoons of water, and a 3-ounce canned tuna drained. So they make cat treat baking kit. Includes cat biscuit mix and a fish cutter shaped cookie cutter. So yes, somebody in this house is getting homemade cookies, but it's not going to be Mrs. Lynch. Harry Humstone. Hi.
Not unless you like tuna.
Don't even. But I bet you they are probably edible, right? By humans.
Yeah, they've got all people ingredients in them. There's nothing that's
I know, right?
unedible about them. Oh, these guys wouldn't eat them.
I don't think he's going to eat them either. We're going to give it a shot.
No.
Because he's very finicky. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah,
we got the same bag for ravioli.
Yeah.
Yeah, dogs will eat anything, even their own poop, which is amazing. Like, how do you eat your own
Actually,
poop?
dogs won't eat anything because, like, my
Oh,
mom's
they'll eat chocolate. Yeah.
my mom's dog, we'll take him to like the little dog events, and there's all the people baking and all the different biscuits and stuff. And no, he's very selective about what he will eat. He won't just eat anything.
Do those of you that have dogs offer your dogs any table food, or just strictly by the books? Because they say you shouldn't give them table food, but I know almost everybody I know does.
Well, there's a lot of things we shouldn't be eating, but we do. So
This is true.
why should that be different for our dogs?
This is true.
Oh. Yes, dogs for some reason do like eating cat poop. Yep.
Tom Lynch, look at my face. This is what I'm going to say. You want a knuckle sandwich? I oughta.
Well, guys, how about we do another drawing?
Yes, please.
Yeah, dogs do like carrots a lot of times.
I haven't done Silent Night. You ready, Aaron?
All right.
I don't sound so excited.
It's gonna be tough.
Like your big part of the night.
I know that's a hard one for him to play.
All right, I'll give it my shot. I'll give it my best shot.
I'm the artist here, the artist formerly known. Okay, here we go.
Gina Marie!
Now you've had the perfect ending to your perfect night. You won a prize. Aw. Congratulations.
Congrats, Gina.
Gina Marie. Now, Gina knows and has been in person with Helen, right?
Yes.
They're in that... I'm jealous of
and
that.
Roy.
And Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Roy had the funniest joke the other day. He held up Lefton salt and pepper shakers, and he said, "I can't believe someone left in here." But nobody laughed. I was like, that was so funny. I laughed through the yes, there's an acceptance speech. Well, let's see what you won first. Art. Yay.
All right. So Gina Marie, your choices: Harry Potter, Star Wars, superheroes, miscellaneous.
You're a maniac of my love.
Oh, and her dog likes to eat watermelon.
I like watermelon, but it's so hard to cut. And then if you buy it pre-cut, it doesn't taste good. She wants the wedding. Yay! Aren't there two people? There's two weddings, isn't there?
No, just one wedding. Just one wedding. There it is.
You know why I thought there was two? Because I saw it on the StreamYard and then I saw it on the computer when you showed it before. Yeah, the lag.
All right, you got it, Gina Marie.
That'd be cool to frame as part of like Valentine's decorations. Unless, was there a baby Yoda?
I don't think so.
Perfect night. You must smell so good, Gina Marie, between butter, flour, and bath salts.
Let me check. I'm going to check through the Star Wars ones really quick. I've got...
Do any of you bake enough that you bring them as like when you go to someone's home, like that they're on your cookie list every year? I gotta bring for so-and-so, Mrs. So-and-so down the hall, or like, or are the cookies staying put in your own homes? Oh, I wish Tommy would bake. The lag is real.
Oh, we just went up another degree. We're 35 now. 35 degrees and rain. I'm so excited for the rain.
Here comes the rain again. Oh, I don't. You know
Oh, nice, Leslie. She brings food to her neighbors in the building. Very nice.
That's very sweet. Tom, let's move to a building. It is 35, so we're getting warmer too. Because when Sam took the reading before, it was 8, right? So yeah, it's warming up.
What is it now?
35.
You
That's a big jump.
Yeah,
Started the night at 14,
sound right.
down to 8. Now it's at 35. But it says that we're going to wake up tomorrow at 15 degrees.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's one of those weird temperature days, up and down. Westerly. That sounds like so Game of Thrones-ish. Here in Westerly, it is 17 degrees, Father. Oh, Leslie. I couldn't give a sandwich to my ex-husband. Just couldn't. Nope.
Well, it looks like it's going to be 41 degrees here in the morning. But it'll be just a couple more days and you guys will be back up with your regular weather.
Yeah.
And oh, Maine is flooded. Oh.
That's not good.
No.
-2, Haley. Haley, I love the Grinch logo that you've been using lately. I love it.
Hi, Haley.
Hey, Haley.
Yeah. So how many people were going to go somewhere for Christmas and now you're thinking maybe you won't be going depending on the weather? And yeah, 40 is our kind of normal winter temperature here. So it'll be nice to get back to 40.
The room I'm in is comfortable except for the floor because the room below me is the garage. So I have on slippers, but my feet are cold. I know. I can never remember where people are from. I ask the same people over and over again. I forget.
Oh, and Lorax is waiting till next week. Smart. Yep.
I really want a nice charcuterie platter, some prosciutto, some provolone.
How can you eat that every day?
It's good.
I couldn't do it.
Well, I couldn't eat.
I couldn't do it.
A crock pot full of pork pieces timed over a month.
Yeah. True. But I can.
Now, do you throw the barbecue sauce in the crock pot? No, so you just steam through, and then each time you prepare it, you're like, I might have it barbecued. I might have it like this. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. And then I do that with chicken too. I'll put a bunch of pieces of chicken in there.
Chicken and I have
all at the same time. I know you're not a chicken gal.
Well, I've eaten it recently. I've eaten it a couple times recently. Yeah, you're doing the 7 fishes. My mother. Oh my God. What, Gina? What fishes will you be serving? My mother would have scungili, bacala, shrimp, lobster tail.
Okay, shrimp and lobster, not fishes.
You're gonna take on my dead mother. Are you really gonna go?
They're not fish.
No. Maria, Maria, do you hear this? You tell my mother. You tell my mother that they weren't one of the 7 fishes. This is the May angel of my mother that watches over this show every week. You tell her to her face, Trisha.
They're not fish. They're shellfish. They're different.
I'm sorry,
They're different.
Mama. I'm sorry, Mama. She's not Italian. She's stuck on the technicalities of the genus and species. We don't care, Mama. Go hang out with the friends.
So what are the other
Calamari, which is squid, shrimp and lobster, which are also bleh, stuffed sole, clams, mussels, and maybe salmon. Yeah.
Okay, clams, mussels, not fish.
Yeah, so you're stuck on a technicality. We do call it the night of the 7 fishes, but it probably should be called the night of the 7 seafood dishes.
There you go.
But we didn't create the expression, but yeah. And
Lorax,
and then always
too.
a big pot of spaghetti to go with all this, right? You're not just having the fish, you're gonna have spaghetti too, right,
yeah.
Gina?
But like what Lorax says, I bought some ground turkey and made a big pot of spaghetti, and I froze that too.
I've never had ground turkey. I've never had no.
It tastes almost like ground beef. By the time you put it in your tomato, your spaghetti sauce that's seasoned, it picks up all the flavor of the seasoning. So it's practically the same thing. Same consistency.
You get lasagna this weekend? You think, Aaron? Is it a
lasagna weekend? No. I get it for my birthday.
What do you think is gonna happen? What's Mama gonna do?
They already said they're gonna order from Bob Evans.
Bob Evans.
Yes.
Oh, you're on the air, so you're not even having dinner with your parents tomorrow night, right? Or you'll go to them after
Christmas
Sunday.
Oh, okay. Italians, we start tomorrow. It's like it's not. It's like for Italian, the eve is almost bigger than the day.
Okay.
It's like being at the table for 2 days. Oh, I miss my mother's cooking. I would even eat, and my sisters are like, it's disgusting to watch them eat fish because they like the tentacle part of the octopus, and like when they slurp it up and like one's like hanging out. Oh, look away, Sue Spiezio. You're gonna get upset.
Okay, I would not enjoy that.
Leslie, how long were you married and how long has he been your ex? I just want to, for comparison's sake, know if I will ever get over it. Keep in mind, I've been with Tom since 1995. I just finished wrapping The Impossible.
I don't know what that is.
Probably something with lots of needs for bubble wrap in different spots.
Probably.
Yeah, Christmas Eve is bigger. We would go to midnight mass and then come home and even open the gifts. And then everybody slept in on Christmas Day. And then so we would eat Christmas Day like later. Because Christmas Eve was such a big to-do. Oh, your daughter's.
Oh, your daughter's gift. Oh, nice.
Can you tell us, or does she watch? Steph's eyes tear up every time she mentions her daughter too. We weren't married. You lived together for 2 years, and you have a son who is 29. Well, you're a much better person than I. I hold a grudge.
But you got along with your ex at your daughter's wedding.
Yes, yes. I'm an actress too. Runs in the family.
Well, you have an IMDb page, so you do get to say that.
That's right. That's right. You heard it here first.
Mm-hmm.
She'd never guess it, but I know she wants it. Oh, that's
Oh,
You'll have to
okay.
tell us that. You'll have to tell us that. Yeah, antipasta. Oh my God. A manicotti and a prime rib. What a night. Oh, what a night. You were married twice, though. I wouldn't pee on either of them if they were on fire or one of them. So would you pee on one and not on the other? I think, Nicole, please be watching. I think I would start the fire. I'm still that mad. I'm still that mad.
Wow.
It's terrible. It's terrible, terrible, terrible thing to not be able to get over something through friendship, through therapy, through children, through a remarriage. You know, it's like I don't know if it's an Italian thing. I don't know, but I'm mad as hell still. And he left in 1990. Oh, you're still in love with the first one. Aw. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Aaron is all about the facial expressions. Absolutely. Absolutely. Steph, did you see? I don't know if you were here for the part where Aaron had a little getaway and he went to show it off again. Where'd you go?
Oh.
Because he's not wearing the Spiezio shirt tonight. He went to Jamaica for 3 or 4 days in the middle of the week.
I just got back yesterday.
The boyfriend left the country and didn't let any of his sister wives from the internet know. And when I asked the question, was there any, in Jamaica, Aaron said, what happens in Jamaica stays in Jamaica.
Yes.
All right, Steph, what are you talking about? But I didn't even kiss her. Who didn't you kiss?
Oh no.
Oh, Steph. I can't tell if this is COVID brain. Who did you not kiss? Oh, Jamaica. Does your shirt say something about not kissing a girl?
No, I think she's probably someone else. It just says
No,
Jamaica.
it's not.
Jamaica. Oh, it's a linguistic joke.
Yes.
It's tough. Isn't he cute? He is. I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. Gonna give away this big BroochHat next week. Say goodbye, TheBroochHat. Say goodbye, my baby.
Oh my goodness.
Have you guys all been playing Christmas tunes jollily while you're rapping? And, is there, we've been listening to a lot of Christmas music here because even the Grinch Tom likes Christmas songs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
You'd never know it.
You never know it. The Grinch likes Christmas. He loves the Grinch and he loves Christmas songs.
Okay.
It's the only music we agree upon together.
Yeah, pretty much the only Christmas music I'm getting these days is when I have the Hallmark channel on. But
The only like,
they play a lot.
What is everybody's Sorry. What is everybody's favorite Christmas song? Mine's is Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You."
That's a good one. I have phrases of songs I like. I like the song that has the expression "fall on your knees." Like that just tugs at my heart, like that you would drop to your knees. And so that one. But there's a Karen Carpenter song that's like a heartbreaker, like that she's not going to see the boyfriend or the husband as a lover, like he's too far away and it's gone and it's done. That I like that one too. And I just have one wish for you. Merry Christmas, darling. We're apart, that's true. That one. How about you, Trish?
I like too many of them.
Okay. Can you just play along and pick one for Aaron's sake? He initiated his own conversation, his own idea. She's one tough cookie. There's no money. You're not going to lose anything.
I know. It's so hard to choose one, though. Probably the first Noel.
That's pretty. Can you imagine playing Monopoly with Trisha with this 15 pieces to pick from, and she's got to think about which piece she's going to be that night? Trisha, let's just start the game. Pick one. I got to decide. Pick a piece, Trisha. Pick a piece. Let's start the game. Vegas Paranormal, tell me a little bit of what you do and what you meant by I forgot I scheduled a premiere. Every Friday I have a premiere here on this channel, but tell us about you. I don't know anything about you. Will you share? Is that the one that says, do they know it's Christmas time at all? Is that one, Gina Marie? I think that was a Michael Jackson with everybody?
No, that was the British. The British guys did it first, and then the Americans did a version with all their pop stars.
Do they know it's Christmas time? That is. They I just resaw that, and they did a close up of Bob Dylan's face during the song, and let's just say he wasn't present. I don't know where he was. He was there, but he wasn't present, and he wasn't singing along. I don't know how the hell they narrowed the tape to get that like little clip. And the weirdest stuff comes in my feeds. Like, why did that come in? Poor Bob Dylan.
Now, what was the name of the band that played with Bob Dylan back in the late 60s?
The Doors? No. I don't got it. I don't have it. Anybody have it?
Somebody's going to have it because we've had this discussion before.
We don't all take notes and memorize the show.
No, some people do. Steph knows a lot.
Steph, when she puts on those magic...
But that's not the answer I'm looking for.
Oh, the frickin' band. Is it the band?
The band.
Linda.
The band.
How did you let this girl out? But I want to tell you that I need to know, Steph, did you buy those magic hippie pants? Because they were fantastic. Did you buy them?
See, Leslie pays attention. She knew the answer.
There are some people who are taking notes for when we have to testify. You know what I mean? Because that's bound to happen in our future. Someone's going to take a suit against us.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine? Vegas Paranormal either likes the Trans-Siberian Orchestra or that's what they just premiered. Hard to tell.
She didn't buy them. Oh, we lost Aaron.
Aaron's had enough of our nonsense. Aaron.
Oh, Leslie has The Last Waltz on DVD. Leslie, I knew we had a connection.
You're weird. You know it, right?
Is Leslie weird too?
No, you're weird.
Oh, I'm the one that's weird. Okay.
Yeah, you're weird. You can't help it. I accept you as you are. My mother on the other hand is giving you the Maloikas from heaven.
Sorry.
Welcome back, Aaron.
That's okay. I thought maybe your battery died.
Nah, I hit the wrong button.
So, Steph, they weren't like one pair in a thrift store that if you didn't get them, they're going to be gone. These were something that there were multiple of. I thought you like stumbled upon these hippy dippy pants in a thrift store. Please explain. She looks so cute in them.
Oh, she says they're fake vintage.
They're good though. They're good. Were they in the Goodwill boutique? I pay attention too sometimes. I find though when I'm crafting, I really have to have quiet. I'm going to try though to listen tomorrow night while I craft, but I'm afraid I'll burn myself again.
Yeah, don't distract yourself.
I have two hippy dippy friends, Steph and Picasso Cat. Both are definitely hippy dippy, in a good way. It's not an insult.
Mm-hmm.
My best friend, my good friend that's coming on Monday, she's totally hippy dippy. She's got to be warned ahead of time to not bathe in patchouli before she shows up, especially since she shares a bed with me when she comes. They were fancy new store in LA that my daughter took me to. Oh. How long of a drive is it to LA for you, Steph? And are you going to LA for the weekend to be with her?
Well, while we're waiting for that answer, let's do another prize.
Oh, an hour and a half. Okay. It's a lot of gas at these prices. Okay.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, she's coming there. Nice.
Cool. You may know it's Christmas time at all.
Oh.
Sherry Edwards.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Winner. Hello, Angela.
Hey, Angela.
Hello, Angela. So let's see what Sherry won.
Sherry, baby. Da, 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 da. A tree.
It is popular.
Whoa.
So we'll see. I haven't seen Sherry Edwards say anything for a while, so she might not be here, but I'm going to write it down. And then the next time I see her, We'll ask her which one she would like.
Very cool.
Okay.
Do you buy your mama a gift and your father a gift, or do you buy a combined gift, Aaron?
Both a gift.
So what is it this year? Can you say? They're not listening.
No. I got my mother a little bracelet thing, the charms.
Nice.
And my dad he has a Nova. So I got him a little miniature Nova, like his car. Got him a thing.
Very cool.
Stand.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Very thoughtful. Can't ask Trisha because Linda's here. And Trisha probably wouldn't tell me anyway.
We don't do gifts.
You don't do exchange?
No.
Yeah, Tommy and I either. Just let's sit down, eat a box of Frangos alone. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be on the Frango mailing list. I love them. They were great.
Yeah.
Bet you can't eat just one, and I didn't.
Well, and I don't know how many different, I haven't looked to see if they do any different, but they used to do a lot of different flavors, but I don't know if they still do or not, or if they just do like the mints.
They were really good. They were like such a good quality of chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
It makes Hershey's seem like crap. And I like Hershey's.
Well, it's a difference too between the very creamy milk chocolate and these are a very dense chocolate.
Leslie, if you were closer, I could help you with that. Do you have a backup bottle? Ambien is so small. It's the smallest pill. I can't bend. I have dropped my Ambien on more than one occasion. So I use my back scratcher as my hand and my foot to push the Ambien on the tip of the back scratcher while I temperamentally slowly rise it to grab it with the other hand. I can't even tell you how many times I've dropped it.
Well, yeah, and with Dexter in the house, you can't leave things like that around.
Nah.
Oh no. No backup. I got a backup to the backups. I don't mess around with my meds. Except that, remember, a couple of weeks ago, I forgot to order insulin. That was not good. Well, you know what? Have a little chamomile, sleepy time tea. Put on the Golden Girls as white noise.
Yeah.
And
or a Hallmark movie.
Oh yeah, Steph, I take some cocktail of stuff to go to bed. That's why in the morning I can't start work till 9:30 because I don't know who the hell I am when I wake up. I'm like, who are you? You look a little familiar. Why don't you go pee while you figure it out? And then I go to the bathroom and I sit in the toilet and I say, why am I here?
Wow.
Unkegel. I have to instruct, my brain needs to instruct my sphincter to unkegel, to let myself, yeah. When you take these types of hallucinogen drugs to go to sleep, yeah. It stays with you in the morning. My millennials ask because they know I've been up all night this whole week and sleeping all day. Am I going to take 2 or 3 days before I go back to try and get back on schedule? It's like, hell no. No. I said,
I would need to.
I will suffer through, because this is the way my body feels is right. That day is night and night is day. The other one is wrong. You can't take Ambien, you know.
Well, that'll be nice then when you do retire, that you'll be able to sleep on the schedule that your body feels.
Exactly. And Tom and I can live different lives. He'll be a little elf during the day, and I'll be a little elf during the night, and we'll have dinner together in between. I know. I have what do we call them? Dream terror, sleep terrors.
Oh, yeah, night terrors. Yeah.
I can't tell if they're drug induced or whatever, but my dreams are graphically horrible. You know, including my ex-husband. Like I said, I'm not over it. Think Misery and Kathy Bates. I'm that girl on my sleep.
No, but you handled yourself just well.
I know.
Really well at your daughter's
Academy Award for Mother of the Bride goes to the Spiezio show. Yeah. I feel more refreshed from a nap than from a night's sleep. Naps are better, like, you know.
Okay.
But I also take naps.
Just a few hours of a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you feel like you would be better like on Steph's schedule, where Steph kind of sleeps a little, up, and then she sleeps a little, and then she's up?
Yeah, that probably would work. Yeah, like
schedule.
A little. Yeah. I think, to the question, what's the worst noise in the world? My answer would have to be the alarm clock. First of all, I don't know how anybody before alarm clocks knew when to get up, because my body does not know that it's time to get up ever. So when I wake up naturally, before I look at my phone, I try and guess with my body what time of day I think it might be.
Okay.
And it's all over the place. Oh, it's time to make the bagels.
Well, Leslie's saying she goes to, like, if she goes to sleep at midnight, she's only getting enough sleep for like 3.5 hours, because then she's up again to get to do the bagels. Yeah,
I didn't know you ran a bagel operation. I'm all about an everything bagel. That's my favorite.
That's not a lot of sleep to be making a lot of bagels.
Yeah. I remember one time though, I was working, it was like a Sunday evening, and I was real tired. So I said, I'm gonna lay down. It was like 4 o'clock. I laid down, took a nap. I slept so hard. I woke up, it was like 6. And I'm like, oh, I'm late for work. And I was like, it's still the same day. This was like Sunday.
6 p.m. versus 6
I was so messed up.
Yeah. Because if you really go by what your body's energy is, it's confusing, right? So today I got up at 3. But I didn't go to bed till 5:30 this morning. Now, I don't want to sleep till 3 tomorrow because he's home. So I'm going to set my alarm clock, because then he'll get like he'll get upset if I sleep the whole day away. Like, you know, you slept the whole day away while he's home. So I'll try and set the alarm for noon, so that at least I'm up at noon, and see what's happening in the house, what sounds I hear. But I think he's going to have to go to the grocery store in the morning, because we really don't have anything. Like the cupboards are bare. Yeah, everything bagel. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, Steph is very relaxing for going to sleep. I agree. I usually don't make it very long into her sales, like maybe an hour or so, because then it's time for me to go to bed.
Well, that's just about the time she starts selling, about an hour in. Right, Steffi? She wants The problem with Steph is she wants to be in the chat. So she's like, let me catch up on chat. And she'll scroll back like 20 minutes. And she'll be like, oh, and blah, 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 blah. And then she'll feel caught up and she's good and she's ready to roll. And then she falls behind again. Yeah, it's freaky when your body you don't know if it's day or night. And the only time that ever really freaks me out is like when you would have to get up those weird times to make a flight, and that fear of like oversleeping for a flight.
Yeah.
That's the worst night's sleep in the world. The night before you're flying anywhere, that you got to get to the airport a couple of hours before. But I can't fly anymore, so I'll never have that problem again. I really have found that the noise machine and the weighted eye mask, which holds my eyelids down, have really helped with the drugs.
But the eye mask and the sound machine probably help you stay asleep longer once you get to sleep.
Yeah. And remember that I'm in a completely empty house, so there's no noises being made, like to distract my sleep.
Well, so except Dexter. Because
yes, you know what?
Cats can be distracting at night.
He does not come to me when I'm sleeping. He does not look to me for treats or food. So he sleeps when I sleep.
Okay.
If I miss you, Jan, have a very Merry Christmas, my friend.
Yes.
Thanks for hanging with us. Yet another Friday night. Spiezio show.
Yes. Good night, Jan, and thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
I think we'll go ahead. We'll do one more. We'll do one more prize because it's fun. So let's see. We'll do this. Okay, and we'll see who our next winner is.
La 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 la.
Oh,
you won a prize.
Delbert is jingle bell for the rest of the time.
Delbert won a prize.
Great job.
You probably fell asleep in the recliner. Wake up, Ginger.
Woo-hoo.
Okay, let's see what Delbert wins.
Antique postcard.
Delbert wins a postcard.
She's on tomorrow night, Steffi, but she's not selling, just like tonight. She's playing.
Yeah, she's just playing.
She's posting with friends, a little chit-chat, a little games. Company for anybody who wants it.
That's right. It's a major award.
Major award. Absolutely. Yep.
Well, Delbert will be surprised. But yeah, I'll try to again. I might post the link up on top, or I might just say, hey, if you want to join, email me and I'll send you the link. But yeah, I'll probably have it open for anybody who wants to pop in and say, hello or talk or try going live for a first time. If you're interested, or if you're seasoned, you can come on. Everybody for all spectrums in there. And then, yeah, I've got, maybe a couple things I'll do, and and lots of prizes and stuff, because it's fun. I probably have some trivia too, so we'll probably mix it up with a little trivia and a little randomness, so little mix of everything.
Sounds perfect.
But yeah, so close to Christmas, I just like to have a little fun.
I hopefully will be crafting, but I will let you know if I'm listening and if I'm in the room. Delbert, you won a prize, honey.
Delbert!
Yeah.
Yes,
You won.
you won. That's right. You won an antique postcard.
You sure did. Hooray!
So yes, you can pop back a little bit and watch the big fanfare of your name popping up on the screen.
Yeah, I really hope Tom cooks us food tomorrow.
Oh,
really, really hope. Because tonight when the show ends, I'm just having boiled ham and Swiss cheese roll-ups. Not so exciting.
Yes. Well, hopefully the weather will be okay, and yeah,
Tom takes a lot of pride in that his Jeep can get him anywhere.
Well, then tell him to prove it.
Prove it. Prove it. Because we have
not
one. Tom has 2 Jeeps. The Jeep and the backup Jeep. The mechanic in their cars. I don't miss driving though. I haven't driven in a few years. I don't miss it. Because I do it when I can. I backseat drive. So that he loves that.
It's funny, like when you're the passenger, you kind of see. Like I'll be honest. People say I scare them a little bit when I drive, and I'm like, it's no problem. I don't understand what the problem is. But when I end up riding with somebody else, I'm like, oh, okay. It's because you don't feel in control like you do when you're driving. It gets a little bit nervous. It's nervous there.
Yeah, I am not. I am not. I really consider myself a good, cautious driver. Not a speeder, not a lane changer just for no darn reason, and definitely not a tailgater. But the problem with one car that Tom drives as a stick is that he can slow it down by not the brake, by the thing, which I have to this day still don't get. So to me, he brakes too late. So I'm constantly going, which scares the crap out of him. And he's like, you got to understand, I'm slowing down the car.
Yeah, don't do that when someone's driving.
That's
not a good thing.
I know, but I can't help it. So luckily the newer Jeep, is not a stick.
But you still can slow down the car by taking your foot off the accelerator.
Yeah, he drives a little too close. I like a good 2-car, 2-car lengths between. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. But also, a seatbelt doesn't fit on me anymore. So I feel very vulnerable in the car because I can't wear a seatbelt. That with a short stop, I'm going through the window. And they really don't make seatbelt extenders for cars because they're not considered within the scope of the manufacturer's warranty and legal to have us. So I go without a seatbelt, which is scary. I mean, if push come to shove, he could really crush me and put me in a seatbelt, but I wouldn't be able to breathe for the ride.
You can't get one of those little extender things like they have on the airplanes?
Yeah, no.
With the little boop?
Nope. You trained your extra driver. Yeah, Tom's not trainable. He just likes to do his own thing. But yeah, I really prided myself on being a really good driver. But Tom drives also fast too. I don't like that either. I don't like speeding. do the speed limit. That's why it's there. I don't know.
I think they just do it on their own. I think that all Tesla, the self-driving Teslas probably just drive like madmen without extra programming.
Do any of you in the room have electric cars or hybrids? Because I don't know anyone in my life that does. Anybody have a hybrid or an electric car?
Nope.
I don't know, not one person that does.
I know a couple people who have the Teslas. I work with 2 people that drive Teslas, I think.
Yeah, because you have to then install the whole electrical charging station at your house. You know, depending on the electrical car, but Teslas do. They have their own special charging.
All right, I'm gonna ask a question about that, and probably a stupid question, but hey, that I guess with the electric that you charging your car up, that's adding to your electric bill, right?
At home, yes.
Yeah. I wonder how much.
I don't know how much, but when you do go out to like store, you know, like say you go to the grocery store and stuff, a lot of them do have plugs, so you can take advantage of plugging your car in, you know, when you're out shopping also. But technically then, yeah, you are using your home electricity to charge your car.
Leslie, you've got a life story that you got to come on the air and just tell us. All these X's, bagels. Damn it. I want to know. Inquiring minds. What that would be fun.
And she drives her ex's car. I know. There's quite a story there, Leslie.
Kisses, Cam. Kisses to you. Enjoy the grandkids and your family.
Yes. Yes. Thanks for joining us and everybody. Yeah. Have a great Christmas and
yes. Enjoy yourselves.
And yeah, just let the weather happen and, you know, stay safe and
yes.
And stay well and yeah, with everything going on.
Yeah. I haven't heard. I heard a lot of people were getting sick. I haven't. I haven't seen anybody, knew anybody who really got sick like that, though. But
I know, Gina Marie, you must have got that second bolt of energy when you won the prize because you were all relaxed from the bath. Oh, Sean!
Hey, Sean!
Hey! How you doing?
Sean, we're here every Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, and we usually go just about to midnight
4 p.m.
Yeah, he's a West Coaster. Okay, all right.
He's in Washington.
How are you feeling? I saw where you weren't feeling well. I hope you're doing better.
Yeah, because they just had on the news that now there's a strep A. Everybody's getting strep A. So it's like just when you think you're getting over everything. Nope. But it's good to see you, Sean. I hope you're doing well. You know, I kind of thought, oh, Sean's taking the summer off. That's great. Spending time at the cabin and everything. And then Sean never came back. So we miss you.
I ran into him on whatnot. We were both buying in the same room and I wasn't paying attention. He goes, is this the Sue Spiezio? Like
the Sue Spiezio.
Sue Spiezio.
Because you are an internet sensation.
Absolutely. Good night, Jeannie. Thanks for coming. Merry Christmas, my friend.
Good night. Yes. Thanks for spending time with us.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. So see, Trisha, what he said. he had a crazy bout of MS this year.
Oh.
Knocked him out. His eyesight, balance, etc., have been a mess.
Oh my goodness, Sean! I'm so sorry.
Good wishes for improvement. I hope
Yes.
that 2023 is better for you.
Yep.
You're missed in our world.
Absolutely.
That's a tough one.
That is tough. That is, especially, yeah, when you're balanced. I'll tell you, I had one night where my whole equilibrium was out of whack, and like the room was spinning, like literal, and I could lay down and literally the room was still spinning. And luckily it just lasted one day, but man, I was so out of, I mean, it threw me off. I can't imagine what you've been going through, because
I hope I never have that.
More than enough for me. It was horrible.
Sean, we have a show every Friday night, this little threesome. And my friends sell vintage photographs, but I hijack as much of the show as they'll let me. With my own nonsense.
It's most of it.
You know, if you're ever looking for a company, we got great friends in this room for sure.
Yeah, so anytime
and
you're
for not bidding against me on Whatnot, I did appreciate that, because I did win that round.
And she is crafting with all the goodies that she's got.
And if someone's wisdom tooth would help anybody, I can gift it to you. Wouldn't cost me much.
I am gonna have nightmares about this tooth now.
I want to get it for you, make a necklace out of it.
Make sure they're still there in the morning. Somebody's not crafting with them.
It's like voodoo, right? It's crazy. I think I feel like I need to wear rubber gloves, like or medical gloves to you know, I don't know. It's weird.
I hope Sabrina did too.
Oh, you've been buying photos?
Oh.
What's your jam? Like what's your area of interest in photos? Because these kids bring some good stuff on Friday nights.
Yes.
All ranges. But so I know some people are particular. They like wedding photos, or they like war photos, or they like, you know, whatever. What do you want us to show, Sean?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple of photos that I'm keeping. It's like they're really, really cool, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep these and enjoy them.
And vintage swimsuits. Oh my God, Sean.
You missed the last one.
Oh, did you miss a swimsuit that Aaron had?
Sean, Aaron had a picture of a man in a swimsuit taken from a little bit of a distance. The person's head was cut off from the picture.
Well, like
and
half his head, I think.
His chin. You could probably see his chin.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll show him the brooch tree. Okay. The man's had a very snug fitting suit, and he was well endowed. And there was a bid war for the picture with the man with no head. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. So they want me to show you, Sean. Sabrina Simon sent me a bag full of wonderful jewelry to craft with. It's falling apart as we're talking. And one of the pieces of brooches had something very interesting on it. Let's see if you can see what it is. Do you see it, Sean? You see it? Do you see what that is? It's someone's darn wisdom tooth as part of a craft. Now, if you thought Aaron Proctor's crafting was crazy, and so, Sean, I went to Sabrina and thanked her for the gift. Obviously, I said, "Did you happen to notice that there's a wisdom tooth on it?" And she said, "Oh no, I thought I got them all. There were other teeth." So I don't know where we're dying. We're dying to see Sabrina in chat somewhere where we find out. Because look at the size. I mean, this is how much jewelry for crafting she sent me. I mean, this is pounds of jewelry. We're dying to find out where she got it and how many other teeth there were.
Oh, I know. There's so many questions.
Yeah, it's too many questions. Yeah, but it gave us. Yeah, right. It's hysterical. Got to frame it and pay it forward, pass it around.
I know, and everybody, be sure in the morning count your teeth when you wake up.
I think what
make sure nobody's crafting.
A before and after, like when I take the picture from my Instagram to thank Sabrina, a before of everything, but then maybe after I take all the brooches off, just the darn tooth alone as its own piece of art. Oh, okay, Patsy. Right. Okay. He had nice legs. Did you win? I forget who. I think
I don't remember.
I think Denise won.
That was fun though that night. That picture, no head, and it sold.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Better and regards to Carol, I hope that you both have the best that you can with not feeling well. And I'm so glad you stopped in to say hi because your friends, we miss you too. Miss you too.
And absolutely, you and Carol and all the kids and your families. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas.
And for those of you that are staying awake, our BFF Steph is going to start her show.
I was just picking up the link to her live. So let me put that in. So yeah, Steph will be going live in about 15 minutes. There is the link. So you can pop on over to her sale.
And if you're free over the weekend, stop in and say hi to Aaron and Trisha, because they'll both be online tomorrow night. And Merry.
Yep. Everyone take care. Stay warm. Stay safe. I hope you're healthy and just have a wonderful holiday, Christmas, Hanukkah, and anything else that you celebrate. There's a lot of options out there.
We'll be buying again in 2023.
Well, before that, next week.
Yeah.
Next week will kind of be back to usual.
True. Steph, I hope that your first item is wood. I hope
it will be now.
I hope that Max gets a bathing suit. I hope that your blue swung vase stays forever in your heart. And I hope your daughter loves the magical present that you wrapped. Love you.
Absolutely.
Love.
She says she can make that happen.
Steph and wood, it's just like the combo of like so much happiness. So we say good night, friends.
Yeah, I just want to say Steph is going to be my guest for New Year's Eve.
Oh, so that's craziness.
So she's going to be selling with me. And I'll tell you right now, I have got a couple of really, really cool wood pieces to bring to that sale.
Who will have the most impressive wood? Will it be Steph? Will it be Trisha? How will the new year begin? Who's my wood's better than your wood? That's not a song we should sing. Sorry, Aaron.
Hey, it's all right.
For everybody still awake, there you go. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
join Aaron and I again tomorrow night.
And I gotta go check and see what naughty Sue and Delbert are doing in the barn.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
How many freckles can they count?
Exactly.
And yep, so stop by, say hi to Steph, and everybody take care. And yeah, Merry Christmas, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, everyone.